Here we go. Welcome back to the knockout rounds. We're here for the last 1-2-8 game between Sven Geiger and Jan Trappman. All other 63 games going on around the boards currently. Oh, actually, are there 32 boards or 64? Are they all going on at once, or do we have to wait? Burst.
I believe they're all going on at once.
Let's double check and we'll let you know.
There are 7 players with buys, including Stefan, Bellmont, Lawrence, Lucas Dallmann, amongst others.
We mentioned before that we were teased into thinking that we were getting Kevin Trappman, but instead we're getting the Trappman brothers, Jan Trappman and Kevin Trappman.
Easy mistake to make.
Fabian Biel, the first player in front in the last 1-2-8, 2-0 up on Reese Katarina. Patrick Collar taking an early leg against Sasha Stauffer, and Sven Kradolfer going 1-0 up on Dominic Singleton.
So, we've been presented with this game, clearly because Mark thinks it'll be a competitive game.
What's the show at Trappman?
Trappman is a good, not great player. He lost the game to Luis Camacho, which makes me wonder, how is this a tie? Because surely Camacho topped that group. And as we know, Sven Geiger finished second in his group. Slightly confused. They both seem to have placed second in their groups.
Unless Bruno Sturkey lost the game. I don't think he did.
I'm a little bit unsure what's going on here. Confusion.
Lots of confusion.
They did both finish second in their groups, but are now playing in the last 1-8.
That's a very confusing situation.
Jean-Dominique Bolhander surely has had an input on this.
Did you definitely check the right Trappman?
Oh, well.
That's always an important one to check, because there are Trappman brothers.
Yes, Trappman did finish second in the group. Lost 3-1 to Luis Camacho. And at the moment, it's one-way traffic in this one. Sven Geiger, comfortably the better player. I was expecting him to play a group winner, so I'm a little bit confused.
Sending a message out to SDC.
Yeah, poor from probably Jean-Dominique.
Great little combi there. Oh, no, he's miscounted. He's checked 111 when he's going for 103.
This is not unusual for Sven Geiger, I must add.
Jan Trappman laughs as he's thinking that he's got a chance. He still doesn't have a chance. He's 180 points behind.
He does have some problems with the arithmetic, doesn't he? The Geiger counter.
The Geiger not so good counter.
You can see he can laugh it off in the background.
Well, if you can take out Tunnel 3, he's now going to switch route again on Tunnel 3. When you just hit Treb's 20, would you not stay there?
Just throwing tops last dart. Why? Gone for tops last dart, should I say?
Very
So we can just preview a couple of other games in the last 1-8.
I wonder if there have been any, if it's to do with the number of groups, the number of buys, etc., as to why seconds are playing seconds.
Well, thered be as many firsts as seconds, wouldn't there?
Yes. It's an interesting one.
I almost think the players with buys.
I think there might be an error here from one of the scorers. Let's have a look. Scroll down. So we can see definitely Sven Geiger finished second in Group AF2. And Jan Trappman definitely finished second in Group AK.
I wonder if it's because people who have topped the group are getting buys. Therefore, there is a disproportionate amount of people who finish second in the group still
to top. Yes, you must be right.
So the 7 players with buys, who I assume are all group toppers.
Yeah, there will be.
Including Lucas Dallmann and Lawrence, as we've said.
Yes, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I mean, either way, I can't see Geiger not winning this one 4-0. It's a odd choice of game, I think, for Streamboard. Jan Trappman, using Nathan Aspinall darts. What do you think?
Very popular in the SDC, a pair of asps. Adrian Fichter also uses the asp dart.
You had a period where you were using asp
In
dart.
this very championship last year. I did.
Looks like there's a good opportunity here for Jan Trappman to get a leg back
I think that Sven Geiger is still the favourite for this leg for me.
Interesting game going on at the World Champs as well between Alexis Coilo and Richard Veenstra. How do we think that one will go?
It's an interesting game, and we're currently 2 legs all in the third set.
Massive leg, this, in the context of the game.
Sorry to ruin it to any fans that have that game on record. I'm sure you're all sticking with us on the SDC live stream. Being fooled into watching a Trappman.
This is Trappman.
Always good to see Sven Geiger on stream, playing well.
Looking very healthy as well, I must add.
Yeah. I'm sure he's pleased by the recent Heineken partnership.
Yet to be announced in public yet, I don't believe. The contract is yet to be sealed.
Haven't got sealment of that. A large beer partnership is in the reckoning.
Beginning with high and ending with Nicken. Richard Veenstra requires nice to stay in the competition. Jan Trappman has made the
crucial error of going inside.
Then Geiger hits the last dart treble to keep this leg in the balance. Pretty criminal.
Yeah, it's poor. It's really poor. Geiger's going full tops. Okay.
Very confusing. Very confusing.
Trappman back for double 5 and more missed darts. And then he misses the big one as well. This is just a really poor performance from Jan Trappman. I said in jest, 200 points ahead, that he was not fab for the leg.
Who's fab for the leg from here? Single
Geiger's strong fab. This big number's missed. It's not. Okay. One of the hardest combinations in darts. Single 3.
Single 1 to Duff's 4 for Sven Geiger after 2-0. 2-0.
Check.
It is 2-0.
Still just waiting on my first glance for one of the big boys today. Who is it, James, you're most excited to see today? Is it Bellmont or is it Michael Unterbuchner?
I've
already seen Neil Duff again.
I've already said who my player to watch is. I want to see Neil Duff. I always want to see Neil Duff.
Is it Unterbuchner?
I want to see Unterbuchner later, but I have a feeling we could see Neil Duff versus Lucas Dallmann in the next game, and that's going to be an absolute classic.
We've teased a little bit of the draw so far. Fabian Biel potentially against Stefan Bellmont in the last 32.
Yeah.
It's a tasty little game.
Fabian Shaw against Ant Sood will be a good game in the second round.
It will be a good game.
Chokradam Mamouti, Thomas Cone line. It's likely to be a game in the second round. Not going to be a thriller.
No.
Well, look who else we get. That's a great first round game between Matthias Pitts and Thomas Ingerland.
Sven Geiger, of course, will play Liam Mendel Lawrence if he's to win this game. Doesn't get any easier for Sven Geiger.
Could have a classic between Alex Bellmont and Rolf Schelling as well. That's a battle for the ages. Both will
Which ages is that a battle for?
Will both be living in nostalgia, I think. Rolf Schelling looked back on his era 6 months ago when he beat me, and Alex Bellmont when he beat Gerwin Price. Two equally big scalps, respected players. And obviously the game that we've been talking about already is Neil Duff against Lucas Dallmann. Obviously he has to come through against Lucas Agnopoulos,
who was a good player. Luca, yeah, I think Luca, well, topped the group, obviously, if he's playing Neil.
I think he came in second as well. I think it's another one because of the buys that Mark was saying. Richard could have Adrian Fister. That's always a tough game to go away to Fister.
Dominic Ferrero in that little section of the draw against Damir Vukovac in the last 32, shaping up.
Sheets has got quite a nice little section here. I don't think he'll feel too stressed about playing either Geiger, Berger, Kern. Like, it's not Rene Kern.
This bottom half of the draw is nice, because then you look at the section below that as well. Nika Flugiger may be the best player in that section, or...
All the games aren't on at the moment. There are some that have got to wait for the second round of matches, which I mentioned. One of the Rappo brothers does make it through, Adrian Rappo, as we see Geiger line up an 86 combi here.
Will stay on the 18s, I think. Does. He'll take this on. I have no doubt in my mind he'll take this on.
Makes a little bit of a noise and he'll take it on. Ooh, single 8.
Actually, a last 32 tie there, James, between Bruno Stockley and Michael Unterbuchner.
That's a game I want to stream.
So 2 good games coming up in the next hour or so for you, if everything goes to plan.
Looking at the draw, who do you think has got a very nice little route? There's a few players that look good for me. Camacho has a very nice section here. 2 pretty easy games.
Well, he's got the bye, of course, straight into the last 64. Probably play Adrian Eckert in the 64. Lucas Seckinger hasn't played that much darts, I don't think, recently. Has been good in the past. And that Macho starts strong favourite.
And that takes him through to the quarterfinal. Last 16.
Would then play Stockley or Unterbuchner.
I mean, a quarterfinal for Luis Camacho is as good as you're going to get, really.
Geiger seals another leg. It's not been vintage Geiger, it's a 62 average.
We see some players start to go through. Alex Fellman gets another win on the board, 4-0.
I was impressed with Dallmann in that group stage.
He came through a couple of 3-0ers, 3-2ers, but it was steady. Neil Duff 3-1 up on Luca Agner Ostelos. Was a little bit disappointed, as we mentioned earlier, Neil Duff with the scoring system that was going on earlier, with the mainly around one individual that was a bit slow on scoring, but his performance in this game suggests that he's not too fussed about it. And I know we talked about how he was a little bit disappointed and he was complaining a little bit, but at the end of the day, he still did average against Walker 82 or so.
Yeah,
it wasn't like he played horrendously.
Sascha Stockhaus gegen Colli Willi.
Martin Geiger going through. 4-0 against Stefan Wilkinson. Good player is Martin Geiger. Almost as good as his brother, Marcel Geiger. Was a good pairing. Both will be off the Q School, I believe, in January, in a few weeks' time.
Interesting game going on board 14. This could be the time that we finally see a run from Frank Schroeder through his group and currently 2-1 up.
Threatened it a lot. I'm a fan of Schroeder, as you know. Jonathan Feldhaus, I'll mention him again, yesterday's doubles finalist, averaging 78.
Good game on board 25 as well. Both players averaging the 70s after 4 legs between Roger Bellmont and Maximilian Etwine.
Marcel Geiger, as we've mentioned. His brother is through. He's on the precipice against Enrico Wiekenhold.
Was Yannick Ludi here today?
No Luwoods, no. Collar has got the job sealed against Sasha Stauffer. Bernard Berger's been playing really well today, knocking out my friend Marcus Geiser. Barbecue, Bernard Berger has been playing some good stuff. It's Trappman, favourite for yet another leg. He's outscored Geiger here again.
Is he ever truly favourite?
Well, he's not ever truly favourite, no.
It's like if we play a game of darts, it's 101, 501, it's never sealed until the doubles.
Yes, you're right, it's never sealed. And Trappman has not given me much conviction that he likes sealant.
He's steady on the treble ring, that's one thing I will say.
His scoring's been okay.
Considering how many darts he was fighting around the single 3 is it towards the end. Like,
His scoring average is nearly 80. Yeah.
I'd just 75, I would say.
Just missed 10 plus that double.
Yeah. A good big fat number, but I tell you what, Adrian Eckert was really good at moving over and finding one dart in hand.
Stayed in that moved across the hockey position. Finds double 10. I think he's deserved a leg.
Yeah, it's good darts.
Geiger recognises that. Outscored him there. Finished quickly as well. So 3-1. Sven Geiger. First to 4 now. The first 3 knockout rounds.
Well, we haven't spoken much about today. David can't get things in. 2-1 down in the knockout round so far.
And whoever first mentioned that on YouTube, you deserve a big shout out. That tickled us that day.
Fabian Limak has also gone under the radar. 3-0 up, currently on Peter Wasson. Kamir Vukovac looking to sail through comfortably. Rolf Schelling doing a job on Andreas Hyman.
Hyman will be frustrated by that pace.
Oh, the pace is
Frustrated by the pace of the game.
the pace of the game changing completely. It's a frustrating one, kind of slow play. You see a 171 there from Sven Geiger to put down 250 points in front. Jan Trapp looking for a trap door to get out of this one.
Trappman's 400s after 9 darts. Simply not sufficient. It was mentioned on commentary yesterday, I don't know who was watching the PDC World Championships. The highest leg, or the highest score that a player is on over.
We're discussing 318 being embarrassing, 440 would be Christ. Yeah, so you can feel a little bit hard done by his performance in that last 128. It's Silky Wilkie, Stephen Wilkinson, averaging 68 and not getting a leg.
Silky's more of a consolation man, isn't he?
He is. He's good friends with Andreas Hyman in consolation.
They get on well in that tournament, yeah.
Oh, a player that I do like, that I've mentioned to you before, Matthias Numir.
Numir, yeah.
A very good player.
Good player.
I like Matthias Numir.
That's a good treble there from Sven Geiger. He's 46. 6 or 10 is the shot here.
I'll go 14. Yeah, it does go good 14 as well. Big fat part 14. Just wants 33 to avoid the triple jug here.
Yeah, I think he'll get 33 or more.
Oh, he would. Could he
get 134 or more
and avoid the jug? Cannot. Alas, Sven Geiger takes through into the last 4.
He hasn't got that first gear in this game. It has been more than enough. Jan Trappman.
King. 4-1 win for Sven Geiger. We're back soon for the last 64, where we hope to see Neil Duff against Dallmann. We might actually also have another 128 game on stream with half of them still not to be played yet, so we'll keep you updated.
Dominik Haber gegen Dominik Sturzenenko, Schreiber Thomas Immergard.
So welcome back to another game from the round of 1 to 8. Here we have Michael Unterbuchner, a name that's been discussed a lot in the build-up to this competition and this round. He's a previous Lakeside player. Has participated on the Euro Tour as well in the last 2 years. Sure, he has his eyes on the top prize today. Certainly throws a little bit firmer than what I remember him throwing. He is playing René Soler.
I'm going to confirm this shortly, but I have a feeling that René Soler is a PDC chalker and chalked in the Swiss Darts Trophy.
Also a regular in the SDC. With a pretty unusual technique, it has to be said. Throws from sort of down by his chest. We are just watching the Roger Hertig sealement to confirm if René Soler was on stage that day. I'm going to confirm yes.
I'm pretty sure
We're
it is
announcing
René
Seaman.
Soler. We're sealing René Soler being a PDC chalker.
I can see why he chalks rather than plays Euro Tour darts.
Although I do remember René Soler was the player that was getting abuse from Nathan Aspinall when he was playing Marcel Walken for slow counting. So almost gets a 1-2-4 checkout off the back from Unterbuchner. And you are right, he is a stacker. Definitely a
Oh
stacker.
yeah. I was never in doubt about his stacking credentials. He throws firmer, is what I was saying, James, than I seem to remember. I thought he was a bit limper than this.
Like his dart shirt as well. I think for any player, just getting off the mark in these knockout games is just the way to go. I think the first knockout game is always the hardest one, just because your heart's pounding a little bit, because this is the first round that you can go out. It's the first game where you felt, this is it, I've got to get through this one.
Knockout darts always feels different, doesn't it, to group stage darts. At group stage, you always have another life. If you lose a game, okay, you can't lose 2 games, but if you lose the first game, it's no disaster. You're still in it, win the next 2,
Yes.
should be fine. But now, of course, it is must-win territory for all the players, half of which have been confirmed. We're into our second sort of batch of last 1 to 8 games.
An absolute classic going on with Christopher Class against Antude. Antude 3-2 up. Very, very tasty game, this one at the moment. On throw, could go to 3 apiece, in which case, hey, it's anyone's game. Frieda Lang putting in a statement performance at the moment, averaging 88 after 2.5 legs.
What about Dominic Haller averaging 93 after a leg and a bit? Marvin Schlimm also with 17 dart first leg there.
We're in this precarious position where the game's left to either... Oh, Frank Schroeder makes the last 64 with a 4-3 win. We're at this precarious position where half of the games from the 1-8 are starting, the second half, the other half all coming to last leg deciders. So there will be tension going around all of the boards right now.
There will. There'll be cheers, won't there, at various points? Fabio Piscatelli, maybe. He's locked in at 3 apiece with Diego Migali. Piscatelli, a very slow and deliberate player.
The Alexis Toilo of the SDC. There's another game that I saw at 3-all. Mark Bichel, a former finalist, remember, has just come through with a 27 dart hold of throw to beat Brian Jutsi in the last leg decider.
We talked about players with high scores remaining.
Oh, 398 for René Soler. I'm sure he can count to that high.
Underbuchner missing a few big numbers there to make him feel better about himself. Make that 3 big numbers miss.
If we were playing cricket, that would be a 0 mark visit.
René Soler.
Readjustment required. 95 still remains above the 300 club.
20 for tops. Won't be any obscuration here.
Here's a question for you, Trav. Ooh, almost checks it. In your game against Bruno Sturkley,
Yeah.
I know what your highest left score was in that game, from memory. What do you think it was? And do you think
300 plus?
I know exactly what it was. Do you know if that is likely to be beaten today, and what do you think the score was?
It'll almost certainly be beaten today, yeah. I think there'll have been a leg already with a player over 300 points.
I think
I was
they've
on
shot
310 or 20.
It was 351. And my question is, do you think we'll see that on stream beaten today?
We won't, no. This is the last round of 1-8 game. Then the games in the last 64 are generally competitive games. They're not sort of complete one-sided, the best player in Switzerland, the worst player in Switzerland.
I'm going to cross-check that fact that I've said there, because I think it might have been 251 and another one was 300 or something. But
you do like throwing me under the bus for those kind of statistics.
of course, it's important to do so. As mentioned multiple times, I did lose to Rolf Schelling, so these scalps can happen. What event was it that participated in Switzerland?
The very last event in Basel. Oh, sorry, it was the rearranged event 3 and 4.
Rearranged 3 and 4, right. Let's have a look how you got on against Bruno Sturkley.
As Antsud does get over the line, eventually against Christopher Klaas. Klaas averaging in the 70s, but not enough quality to beat Antsud.
It was my mistake, so apologies on that one. It wasn't 351. I did you dirty by 17 points. It was 334.
Was it 15 dart leg from Bruno?
No,
18?
it was 16.
Oh, fine, okay. So I had 15 darts.
It was on the.
My scoring average was 30.
I'm assuming you didn't bill off against Bruno Sturkley.
I definitely did.
I only had 15 darts.
Okay, fine.
15 darts to get 167 is.
Just over the 30.
Yeah, that was your average for the game, 37 mark.
I did have a bit of a problem with darts not sticking in the board. A few didn't make it to the board.
One man not having such problem as Michael and Buckner with all darts currently.
Yes, he hasn't missed the board yet in this game. As for René Soler, you couldn't really guarantee it.
He's going down the left-hand side. But has he got the kind of stuck flights, have I noticed?
The 3-piece.
Yeah, has he got the 3-pronged flights?
Speaking of things that come in threes, Mikkel and Buckner on the brink of 3-0.
Yes.
Other people that are 3-0 up, Matthias Oerteli, 3-0 up on Lena Stedel.
Dominic Haller, oh, almost see a 180 there. He is using the 3-pronged flights. Yes, I was right. Interesting. I don't know what to think of those flights.
85 remaining for Buckner. That's a good job. He is a very good player on first glance and plays at a nice tempo for a stacking player. They tend to be a bit more deliberate. Again, it's some of the game played at a real nice tempo.
A good player is Mikhail Buckner.
Good player indeed. He's a 3-0 up on René Soler.
Cracking game going on between Rolf Schelling and Andreas Hyman on board 18.
We have a quick look back at that Fabio Piscatelli game. He really wants to win.
This game has been going on for a while, this last leg.
Very slow player. Of course, took Stefan... did he take Stefan Bellmont to the last leg decider? Possibly. To be confirmed.
That was in Bellmont's crisis era, I'm assuming.
No, it was in the event in Basel only a month ago.
It's roughly around Bellmont's crisis era. One thing to note as well is that René Soler is using Stefan Bellmont darts. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Is he?
Yeah. Choosing not to use his flights, though.
I wonder if he's been to Belly's Dart Shop. It's a sort of bar slash cave slash pub.
I saw you talking about it earlier. It is in Harm.
Harm, yes. Right next to the MyDarts.ch shop.
Spelt C-H-A-M. Harm. Harmon is is 3-all with Rolf Schelling going into the decider. Both players starting off with the treble. Quite impressive that for both players.
Rolf will be on the 19s.
He will
That we know.
100% on 19. The thing that I found when I played Rolf Schelling is that he scores such wild darts.
Carsten Hoffman, a name that I maybe mentioned before.
I think this might be the next gen player that Mark was talking about. I've seen Carsten Hoffman's averages for the day, and he's been sitting around that 70 mark. I'm pretty sure. Let's have a quick look at his numbers.
He's currently averaging 81 and 3-0 up on Sven Regli. Good slare.
Safe to say that he's the best Hoffman we've ever had at the SDC.
Biat's the second best.
That's the second best, yeah. And then the third best being our other new joiner for the day, Fabian Hoffman.
Sven Hoffman, fourth.
Yeah.
Young Player of the Year award, of course. The winner in 2022.
Yes, speaking to Mark, announcing his retirement from darts. Sven Hoffman.
Shame.
I hope to see him back again soon, because I think that's a short-term mindset. I think long-term, he loves the game.
Yeah. Well, Sven Hoffman, if you're watching.
As we see, Michael Unterbuchner on 2-2 to clean up a 4-0 win over Chalker René Soler.
He's not used up too much bookie chalk in this game, has he, René Soler? 4-0. He books his place.
I could be disappointed with the result of that one. Only coming through 4-0.
Only 4-0.
It's
sorry, 5-0.
I meant only 64 average coming through 4-0. But 64 average, I suppose it doesn't really matter. It's only the mindset of how you feel in the next one. As long as that doesn't impact how he's feeling, I think he won't be too far.
Kept Soler at a complete arm's length. 15, 16 points between the averages. He was 100 plus points ahead almost every leg.
So stay tuned for the last 64 games that are coming up shortly, where we will preview them and tell you who we've got on stream. I have a strong feeling it will be Dallmann against Neil Duff.
Ich glaube, wir haben es gerade gehalten. Bord 18. Manuel W. Jonathan Feldhaus. Bord 19. Dominik Ferrero, Matthias Nover. Bord 20. Martin Hunker, Damian Moskovac. Bord 21. Felix Schierz, Bernhard Bohrer. Bord 22. Stefan Kern, Matthias Oertling. Bord 23. Urs Heberlin, Willi Kulli. Bord 24. Silvia Dallmann, Roland Kenniger. Bord 25. Marcel Walpen, Frieda Lang.
almost ready for the biggest tie of the round, the last 64 SDC Championships knockouts. There's been one knockout round so far, and we've had one result in the last 64 so far. Dominic Ferrero coming through 4-0 over Matthias Numir, averaging 77, Dominic Ferrero. Matthias Numir losing, averaging 71.4. This game between an SDC winner, Lucas Dallmann, and a WDF World Championship winner, Neil Duff.
Well, those accolades aren't particularly comparable, but I think their games are more comparable than you might think. You might see this game and think Duff will have it all his own way. I think Dallmann has the scoring power to live with Neil. I wonder about his consistency on the outer ring. I think if Duff gets chances in that 40, 50, 60, 70 combination range, he takes them. Do I think Dallmann takes them? Possibly not. But let's say Dallmann, as I've said, has the scoring power to live with Neil. If he can take his chances, which I think he gets at the end of legs, then he's going to keep this one close.
I think my only thing with this game here between these two is I actually think the scoring won't be that too far off of each other. I think that's something that if you're a neutral and you're tuning into this one, you'll assume that Neil Duff will have the scoring all his own way, as you say. I know Neil Duff's a world champion, but Lucas Dallmann is a very, very steady, capable spearsman.
I expect Dallmann's first 9 average to be somewhere close to 90. Probably in the 80s, which on his own throw, I think will be more than enough to get darts at double.
So his first 9 average for the day today is...
I think it might be a little bit lower on his pure stats at the moment.
First 9 for Lucas Dallmann is 88.58.
Less than a point in it with Neil Duff.
Both players hitting outer ball with their first dart. Duff hitting outer ball again. Dallmann hitting outer ball, so he will have another dart. Urigo on the ball. Quite important at this stage of the competition.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Another outer ball for Lucas. Dallmann gets bettered on the ball with Duff pinning the bullseye. It's going to be a good game, this one.
What's your score prediction? Will we get rocking and rolling? What do you think?
I'm going for Neil Duff 4-2.
We were hoping to get some spotting duties on this game. I wonder if they will be fulfilled.
It's a bit annoying because they've zoomed the camera in, trying to help us get a better view of the treble 20, but not assisting with the 19s.
Hopefully for these best quality players, we'll give you the best quality coverage. I think I'm going to go 4-3, you know, Wilkes. I think this game goes to a last leg. If Dallmann scores how I've seen him score, and he can just keep his nerve playing a good player like Neil, as he finds his first 180 of the game. Good darts from Lucas. Putting pressure on that Duff throw right from the outset.
Good last start treble from the Duff man there. Puts him 80 points in front on his own throw. I think Duff will feel confident so far with the situation in the leg. I think he thinks he's in a good spot still. Dallmann, can he go back-to-back 180s? Camera zooms in as we see a 140 off that 180 from Dallmann.
Great start from Dallmann. Great start from Dallmann. I wouldn't necessarily say he's a big pressure player, would you? I think there's been times that I think Dallmann has crumbled in big pressure games. He's not crumbling at the moment. He's stolen the darts from the Duff man here.
Start 17s.
Just one treble. How he wants treble 20 here. Would leave double 16. Finds the treble. Good dart from Dallmann. Says to Duff, what have you got?
96 scored, leaves 62. Will he get a dart or will Dallmann take out that 32 for a great opening breaker throw? Oh, needs to pin the double here. Needs to pin it. Is it in?
There's no reaction.
No, it's not in. Just outside. 62 for Duff. Goes treble 10. Single 20 or single 12. Leaves tops. That's high. Wow. Very high. Dallmann won't get more shots at this. Needs to go.
These are those chances we were talking about. Thought this range would be where Duff clears up. Surely Dallmann's not going to miss 6. He does miss 6. Goodness me. His power scoring got him into this leg. Surely you'll get no more chances. The Duffman's high. The Duffman's low. Double 10, is it there? It's inside on 10s. What a start to this game.
He can't miss 9, can he? I think going inside, I think he'll hit double 8 first dart. This is quite a common thing when you're on a double and you can't find it. As soon as you go on to another double, you find it first dart. Dallmann breaks the Duff throw in 21, 20 darts.
Yeah. As I didn't know we could see the trophy in the background there. I didn't know they'd position that trophy right next to the players. Probably caught a little glimpse of that. Both players were on the double. So Duff. One leg to kneel down.
Nervy times this for Duff. Very nervy. He'll be looking at his average.
I almost ask you, who's under more pressure in this game? Who do you think is... Obviously, Duff is expected to win. Dallmann is playing a world champion, which clearly will be on his mind as well. But who do you think's more, I don't know, shaky or nervous, if either player's nervous for this game?
Neil Duff. Neil Duff is more nervous because Duff's travelled all the way over from Ireland for this one. This is not a small journey. It's not a little kind of half-an-hour trip down the motorway in Switzerland. Could we see Neil Duff's first 180 of the game? Can't. I'm sure those are along the points that he used to use on Modus.
I'd be very, very surprised. I don't think they are.
They look different to when I've seen him play before.
Uses a pair of those sort of Joe Cullen type darts, doesn't he?
They are Joe Cullen darts, yeah.
I think the lighting is very different to Modus. You get a much clearer view of the board, I think, here. I always struggle watching a lot of other darts broadcasters. I struggle to see where the dart's actually landing. But here you can see, well, I think much more clearly than maybe you can on some other streamed games. Anyway, Duff, great chance to break back. There's big 16. Tops really hasn't been his friend, has it? And you talked about this, James. He's gone from the streaming board to a different board to play his 128 game. Now he's back on the streaming board. You mentioned that there's maybe slight differences between the height, the depth, just the view of the board. Do you think maybe he's just struggling to readjust to the board he's playing on?
I think it definitely does take a little bit as well. I think you're also going from that hot atmosphere of playing in front of everyone. You're next to everyone all the time, whereas here they've got a little bit more space to breathe, walk around if you want to at the back, kind of compose your thoughts. Duff comes up trebleless first visit.
Dallmann didn't put up much resistance there, did he, on his own throw?
Neil Duff straight back in that treble.
A lot of left foot action. We mentioned it earlier on. Group stage coverage does like a single 5.
He doesn't hit many single ones.
Doesn't. I'd guess that's a technical issue, right? He pulls the dart to the sort of left-hand side of his face.
Oh, that's really tight grouping. That is really, really tight grouping. But there's again that 5.
Yeah, it's
1, 3,
an
5.
ever-present of his game. Obviously, so is the treble 20.
Dallmann will be disappointed with his performance so far.
Yeah, well, the first leg was brilliant, the scoring, but the scoring's just deserted him for the last leg and a half.
Duff's going downstairs to try and find a 171. Quite a wicked deflection that, but still finds a 133 to leave himself on 68. Is that 78?
Clearly out of that darting practice, aren't you, James? A little bit behind the 8 ball on some of these arithmetics. It's a good job you didn't score any of Neil's previous games.
Very true. Let's see Neil Duff on double 12. Can he find it? Does find it. Use that guide expertly. And Neil Duff's first leg average, by the way, was in the 60s. And he's now up to 85 now.
I think it was a 15-dart break and a 15-dart hold. Last 2 legs. As Dallmann just can't find the treble. He was all over 5 trebles in a row in that first leg. Almost hasn't found one since.
This is the one thing I think with Dallmann, and I said this to you off camera beforehand, is that he is someone who can get very easily wound up. as soon as something doesn't go his way, his head goes straight away, and it's almost like it's game over. Whereas he should be thinking, I've just absolutely stolen darts against a player who's a world champion and dominated them. Surely that's something that you should take as a positive rather than a negative. Okay, you missed 6 darts at double, but it's almost like he's come back and gone like, what's happened? I can't throw a dart now.
A little part of it, sometimes if you watch a lot of darts, sometimes you think players shouldn't be getting frustrated because the darts are really close. A lot of Dallmann's darts at trebles here just haven't been close. Like, you look at that one there, closer to tops than it is the treble. I never really feel that with Neil. All of his darts for treble 20 are close, aren't they? Even his scores of 60 are good 60s.
Yeah. They are. He's now 100 points in front on the down throw. This has to be ton 40.
That's a good dart. Shouldn't get frustrated at one like that. Doesn't find a treble.
Nothing about how he's played in these last 3 legs to me suggests that he's going to cause any more challenges for Neil Duff. I can't see this being anything other than 4-1 now.
Good last time treble from Neil again.
This is the best we've seen Neil play so far.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. A little bit scrappy in that first leg, wasn't he? Missed 3 in hand at tops, then again at 10s. Dallmann in.
As I said to you beforehand, my one thing with Neil Duff is this man knows how to win. And he will do anything to win. As he goes for treble 16, for double 8, and he finds it in 2 darts expertly to go 3-1 ahead, averaging 89. He's been high 90s, near a ton for the last 3 legs. It's just that first leg that let him down.
Very impressive stuff.
I think if you're a Swiss fan or a German fan, I think being at the venue, I don't think you'll want Neil Duff to win. I think you'll want Lucas to kind of pick up the results. It won't want to be like a world champion comes over and can pick up the trophy that easily.
Who's going to stop him? We can have a quick look at the draw for you. I believe Neil is in the top half of the draw. He is in the top half of the draw. He'll potentially set up a game with Alex Bellmont in the last 16.
That would be a very good game.
Ooh, or Sven Geiger or Liam Mendel-Lawrence also in his little quarter. There are some challenges for Duff along the road. Bellmont would be waiting in that half of the draw as well. Potentially a semi-final match.
Let's see who's already gone through then, shall we, to the next round of the competition. As lots of the games are still going on at the moment. Marcel Wolf and Frieda Lang at 3-2. Very close game going on there.
Desperate for a treble and comes up dry yet again.
A big result there. Martin Tresselt 4-0 over Lucas Seckinger, averaging 92. That's an upset. As we see another ton 80 of the game. Is that the second, third?
I think the second for Duffman. Lucas Dallmann has hit one as well.
I think that might be Duffman's first. I think he had 2 that we thought were going to be a 180.
I think one apiece.
I think it's one apiece, yeah.
Goodness me. Dallmann cutting a sorry figure there. Is Duff going to seal another combination finish? 12 tops.
30. Almost. And for those of you watching at home, watching this game, thinking that Duff was going to have this all his own way, Lucas Dallmann's first 9 average for the tournament today has been 90 points. Here his scoring's been at 60, and he's now about to throw away I thought it was going to be a throwaway 180 there, but doesn't even leave a finish, that 1-2-3. That spray last dart leaves 169, and Duff will know that. Can he just cushion in and find that double 10? 20. Not yet.
A few little words to berate himself there. It must really sap your energy, I think, the way that he criticises his own game. I think it's about Dallmann as well. The way he is so animated in victory or defeat. Let's see. Duff will have more games in this competition. That's a 4-1 victory. And had 23 points, the gap in the averages in the end. And all his own way in those last 4 legs. He'll be sailing on through. It's 32.
Neil Duff cleans up nicely there. And as we said, he's a good player who's going to be head straight into the next game. You can see him walking back. I wonder who he's going to be sitting with today at the tables. There's obviously lots of tables dotted around of all the different groups that hang out together. It'd be interesting to see who he's chatting to. There's some good results so far from some of the different players. Fabian Beal with an 88 average, beating Maximilian Nurchel. That's a great result there because Nurchel averaged 78 himself.
The averages have really started to step up in this round, haven't they? You look at the amount of people in the 80s, Fellman in the 80s, Beal in the 80s, Groudon's in the 80s, Tresselt in the 90s even.
Stockley at 79 as well, Ferrero 77. Lots of players knocking around. The lowest winning average is Fabian Liemacher at 59, but apart from that, the next lowest is around 67.
Yeah.
It
Still
almost
got
feels.
Michael Buckner beating Marvin Schlimm 4-0.
Looking at those results there, it almost feels like a battle between Switzerland and Germany. It's half and half, but a lot of the German players seems to have done a job in that last round.
3 legs apiece, sorry. Marcel Walpen, Frieda Lang. Frieda Lang is, I was saying hanging on in there. Walpen leaves 62 after 12.
Can Frieda clean up 2-4-1 in 6? It requires a ton 40 and a ton plus out. The way he's playing this game suggests that he could get in there. Ooh. He's relying on a missed start here and then an absolute long shot on the 156.
Been a good leg from Walpen. Okay. Frieda, last chance saloon you feel here. 156. The Keith Della.
The Keith Della's a 138.
Close enough.
The 156 is the Raymond van Barneveld, but it's good that you remembered that it was a shot.
Thank you. Yeah. You get a treble 20 ball, right? As Marcel Walpen wraps up victory, 4-3. Thomas Kunlein will also be sailing through. Good to see him still in the draw. Another European Tour player. 4 here today. Incorrectly mentioned there was 3.
Frank Schroeder could possibly get through that one on board 11. If he makes the last 32, that would be an absolute scout. The biggest upset of a last 32 appearance since Matt Travis in the very opening
SDC Tour
finals.
He's in the form of his life right now. He's 3-0 up on Adrian Eckert, taking the young boy to school in that one.
As we said, he was the one that had the draw that we all thought could open up for him nicely.
Sven Geiger, he was a little bit slow out of the blocks in that 1-2-8 game, wasn't he? And he's 3-1 down to Liam Mandel-Lawrence.
See Stefan Bellmont in action in his first knockout game. Obviously got a bye in the first one and is 1-0 up on Marcel Geiger.
I'm going to make a prediction here. Marcel Geiger is the boogeyman for Stefan Bellmont. I think Geiger gets 3 legs in that game. I don't think he wins, but I think he takes it very close.
Well, if he doesn't take out this 108, it could be a very ridiculous prediction. Right, stay tuned and we'll be back for the next round of last 32 action where we will preview the next games.
young player.
Board 9, Matthias Abritz, bitte schreiben.
Welcome back to the last 32. And we have 16 high quality games for you, including this potentially tasty little tie here between Fabian Liemacher and Ant Sood. Two teenage players, two teenage talents, two former semi-finalists. And Ant Sood has made a final. So two players who are the future of the SDC right here. Ant Sood has first pop at double 16. 1-1-2. Liemacher on 72. Haven't seen Fabian Liemacher for a while, but I don't believe he ever used to come across his chest to that extreme. Double 8 for Shoed. Oh, are they helpful darts? I'm not sure. An opening leg break, Ant Sood. Oh, I don't know where he's throwing that last one. On the Tyne River. Or is that the Weir? 1-0, Fabian Liemacher. You predicted backstage a 4-0 the fewing here. You thought Ant Sood would win 4-0.
No, I said 4-1.
You said 4-1. Okay, you revised that.
Yes.
4-1. Okay.
The only reason I've revised that is because I've come back to watch the game and it's already 1-0, so I can't keep it at 4-0.
Can't.
I will be honest, I was a little bit disappointed that we didn't get Michael Unterbuchner versus Bruno Sturkley on stream, so that was probably out of disappointment.
As mentioned, we have 16 games going on right here, right now, including Ronnie Ungerthum against Dominik Siegenthaler, Miroslav Wagenhofer, Martin Fent, Michael Unterbuchner, Bruno Stockley, Neil Duff, Rene Dam. I believe Neil Duff was poked in an opening 11 darter, leaving Rene Dam on 377 points.
You said earlier
Higher than Matt Travis's 331.
34.
Manchester in a great position here on throw. Level this one up. Good travel, good travel. 72 left. Just any big number really here is enough. Might go treble 12, yeah.
So, Trav, at the start of the day, you read out your odds for how you think the tournament should be
I
priced.
did, yeah.
We reevaluate these at the end of this leg. Fabian Liemacher. Ooh, good pressure with the 140. 60 is by no means a given.
No, not with how much these stand to attention.
For the
these
level of
darts.
direction, yes.
Very well used, that last start there.
Sign of a very experienced player. Check out like that. No rustle on the spares, but plenty of rustle with the mango bag being grappled with here. I think all of the pre-tournament favourites are still in the competition. Just remind myself of those odds.
Great last start there from Fabian Liemacher. Keeps himself within, just in front of Antsud, because Antsud is really outscoring him here at the moment and pressurising him in every single leg, as we see another ton 40 from Antsud to put him 80 points in front on the Liemacher throw.
The only players at 33-1 or less that are out at the tournament are Liam Mandel-Lawrence, who was 3-1 up against Sven Geiger, lost that game 4-3, and Lucas Dallmann, who was at 33-1. Bellmont was obviously shortened.
Another two trouble visit from Antsud there. Few counting issues as Antsud waits, keeps his darts in the board sensibly.
Real strong leg here from Anch.
I always personally like to do that as well. I know it's the correct play, but when you've hit a good score, let your opponent look at it a little bit longer.
Yeah. If it was 26, I think he'd have ripped it straight out.
And then he can say, oh, I hit 26. If they don't give you the 26 points, you're not that gutted anyway.
It's only one big number, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude in a great spot there. That was for an 11 darter himself. Speaking of the Duff man with an 11. Dude almost had an 11 dart. Break a throw there.
Duffman's not going to have it all his own way, though. René Dam has held throw on his opening stanza.
Check.
Good dart, double 16 there.
It's looking really busy, isn't he, Antsud? Really buoyant, really lively.
89 average so far. It's that youthful energy, Trav.
It is that youthful energy.
Not started drinking yet.
No darts fatigue for Antsud just yet. Of course, 5 o'clock Swiss time. The tournament's been running for 7 hours.
Everyone watching from the UK will have to hold fire for the beverages for 1 more hour.
Good one for you back there from Liemacher. Using those beverage flights, of course. Beverages are clearly always on his mind with those flights.
Wouldn't like to see the reaction of Jochen Groudens if he was playing with those flights in front of him.
It's a tight 100. Tight.
Oh, good 130 there from Antsud to leave himself on 91.
Does Antsud do anything other than 2 treble visits? Getting close to a ton now. Booting on Liemacher. Will be treble 17. Good. There was a time when he entertained bull routes and things like that.
Aggressive play, and it works out nicely. 91 combination. Fabian Liemacher doesn't know what to do, averaging 82 and getting beaten 3-1.
I actually remember it vividly. I was very critical of Antsud when he played Felix Schiertz in what I think was his...
Wow, what a wild last start, single 8.
Hit one of his only semi-final appearances. He was scoring on the bull, starting the bull on 91. I'm very critical of some of the decisions there. It's been all business for Antsud here.
This is the best I've seen him play. 94 average after 4.5 legs.
Oh, yeah. Duffman turned it on for the last 3 legs, didn't he? Antsud is doing just the same here. It's a good 60.
Antsud is Switzerland's answer to Luke Litteral, as you once said it. His averages are picking up and up and up. The kid is only 18, 17, and he's averaging 93.
For anyone wondering, Bruno Stockley is 2 legs to 1 down against Michael Unterbuchner. Bellmont is 2 legs to 0 up.
Just for everyone watching at home as well, with Antsud, this was his first ever competitive dart season he'd ever played on the SDC. When he was 17, he came in with no experience playing outside of his room and made it within that year to have 3 match darts to beat Switzerland's best player, Stefan Bellmont. That's how good he is. Oh, hello, 140 checkout. We've seen it once on stream today. Can't see it twice.
Great darts from Liemacher though.
As we see Exxon alluring the kids in the background. Didn't expect him to be here today.
course, a local boy to Schaffhausen.
Yes, of course.
That's Mr. Helder. Good start there from Fabian Liemacher.
I wonder if he'll be giving the kiddies some shares in the SDC for Christmas. I'm sure they'd much prefer that than a set of darts.
Perhaps too young for a set of darts. Although Roger Tusch's small child was playing last weekend in Basel. Never too young to get them started.
Some people retire early in darts, as like yourself, 26. And
Wouldn't say I'm retired just yet.
2 weeks ago, you'd announced your retirement.
Bit premature. I know 35 averages suggests imminent retirement.
Since you changed to become a stacker, you've...
Ask Cornelia Wirtz. Put 10 points on the average. No thought of retirement there.
Good first start for Sud. Can he just use it? No. 85. Still in comfortable position in this one, unless it's a ton 80. Unless it's a ton 80. Unless it's a ton 80. 180 points for Fabian Liemacher. Puts him back in this leg and could put us in a proper contest.
One more bit of reversal from Sud here. It's trebleless. It's no finish. Liemacher can find another ton 40.
That readjustment.
What a visit. 118 leaves 117.
I'm surprised he switched because the dart.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Sud is getting a bit shaken up here. Needs a treble.
Just on the ropes for a second, isn't he? Yeah, Fabian Liemacher just querying that. It was 117 remaining. Yeah, good observation from him there. Should really be thinking, just one treble. Still just one treble.
Even 2 straight darts is probably not bad. Just don't spray. Yes. Great dart. 52 left. I wouldn't risk the 20s.
I wouldn't risk the 20s either.
I'd say
16 is fine. 12 is fine.
Yeah, good 12.
So it should be back to 3 darts in hand to break the Sud throw.
Single 20
for the match.
Goes downstairs. Okay, that leaves him 96.
Completely blocked. Don't know what you think. Let's have a word with Adrian Eckhart to find it from here. Doesn't find it.
Proper game going on between Neil Duff and Rene Dam, 2 apiece. That game is definitely not over. This game won't be over. As Fabian Liemacher has now stolen the darts and he will throw for the match. 3-all. Ant Sud averaging 89, Fabian Liemacher averaging 86.
The best both players have played. Fabian Liemacher has turned it on in the last 2 legs. Still that reversal, that odd real slack dart. Goodness me, he's in the trebles. So, Ant Sud.
Great ton 40, under pressure, on the Liemacher throw. That's what you do under that pressure. We said until Buckner was 2-1 up on Bruno Stockley. He's now 3-2 down, facing imminent exit from the tournament.
Oh yeah, onto Buckner. I'm glad we showed him on stream in the last 1-8 because he's going to be out of the tournament in the last 32. Stockley leaves tops, under Buckner not on the finish. He's back in that treble. Ooh, first up treble, 66 scored.
Marcel Walpen also 3-2 down to Carsten Hoffman. Lots of upsets potentially on the cards here.
Which way are you calling this, James? Who's winning this leg here?
The position that we're in, you'd suggest that it's probably going to be Fabian Liemacher, but he's got the momentum. But I just think Sud is a better player.
Another 140 in this leg. He can't. He's into the 5.
About 60 points in front on the Liemacher throw. Liemacher needs a trebs. Has to hit a trebs. 60's not enough. He's left to finish, but it's just not enough. Lots of players struggling with the pressure at the moment. Neil Duff is one man in so. Missed 3 darts this leg already. Rene down on 82 to break and to throw for the match against the BDO World Champion. Doesn't find it. Another player that's not found it, Fabian Liemacher. 50 to leave Shanghai. Both on that reasonable-ish checkout of treble, single, double. First dart Russell, second dart Russell.
Oh my goodness me, Ant Sud. Has he just thrown away the game right there? think that's in.
It's not in.
Just 60, okay. Still advantage Limacher in my mind.
Oh, Anshu's going to get a dart at 109 at double 16. Oh, goes inside. 60 is a difficult checkout. Does it go, Trav? What do we think?
It does go. Yeah, I think he finds this.
Oh, he's only going to get one dart. At top.
Fabian.
He finds it. What a game of darts. Those two can really feel impressed with how they played in that one. Absolute clutch.
The future of Swiss darts is bright right there. With two good friends and two great players putting on a real treat in the last 32. The best I've seen Limacher play. That tops finish under that amount of pressure.
We also
Held
talk
together
about
so well.
in the last round. I mentioned that Fabian Limacher averaged the lowest of any player in the last 64, averaging 58. He was 3-1 down there, not playing that well, averaging relatively low. All of a sudden, he turns it on, and he comes back and wins 3 on the spin against someone who was averaging 92 at the time.
This dude was the better player for the first portion of that game, and I didn't see him losing. You said 4-0, change your guess to 4-1, and at 3-1 down, you were thinking, yeah, point proven. But Limacher, what a game and what a player he is. First game to finish, I believe, in the last 32 was Stefan Bellmont versus Fabian Biel, 4-0. Alex Feldman also with a 4-0 victory. Bruno Stockley did come back from 2-1 down against Michael Unterbuchner, win 4-2.
For any confusion earlier about Dominic,
Bruno Stockley.
anyone talking about Dominic Ferrero finishing his game early, that was incorrect. It's a walkover win by the looks of things against Damir Vukovac. I wonder why that is. Hope
Find out
everything's
for you.
okay.
Pernline and the remaining Eckhart in the tournament, Sylvan, 2 apiece. Marcel Walpen, 3-2 down. Has he got any chance at all? Yes, he has. 3 darts in hand. Let's take that game to 3-3 against Karsten Hoffmann. Can't see it in the background of your stream there. The Duffman and Rene Dam are going to a last leg decider on board 7. First time Duff's been really challenged today, and Marcel Walpen misses. Karsten Hoffmann has 3 match darts, 3 more match darts to beat Marcel Walpen, and Karsten Hoffmann has done just that, knocking out Marcel Walpen, the reigning SDC Masters champion, out of the tournament in the last 32. Jochen Groudens has sailed through against Manuel Rouet. Luis Camacho putting in a big performance again against Martin Tresselt. He's 3-1 up in that game.
I mentioned that I thought Tresselt
Ronnie
was sitting in that
Underthumb flying through
mid-70s.
as well. Sven Geiger also through to the last 16. We'll turn our attentions now to Neil Duff against Rene Dam. What a way to throw in a last leg decider from the Duff man. Starts with a breakfast, then follows it with 5 trebles in 6 darts.
Neil the
what
Duff
we get.
man Duff is an incredible player. WDF World Champion. How many times will that be mentioned on the stream today? Will we see Rene Dam get any chances at dubs, or will Neil Duff clean up 100 in 6?
I think it's damnation for Rene Dam here.
I think it's all up for Duff. He cleans up 103 darts to hold in 15, as a proper professional player does. That's why I think he's the man to watch today. Great result for Neil Duff.
Can give you a little taste before we leave for a short break. What games you are likely to see in the last 16. Bottom half of the draw, we know that Luis Camacho or Martin Tresselt will play Bruno Stockley. Good game there. Karsten Hoffmann, who's just beaten Marcel Walpen, will play Dominic Haller. You know that Jochen Groudens will play Dominic Ferrero in an all-German battle in the bottom half. Neil Duff will face Martin Fent. Should be a routine victory for Duffman there. The winner will play Sven Geiger or Alex Feldman. I think a winner in that one. Ronnie Underthumb sliding under the radar.
could potentially set up a decider against Stefan Bellmont. As Ronnie Ungerthum awaits his opponent, but will be the winner of Thomas Conline and Eckert. Join us for those games very shortly.
Und auf Bord 6, Felix Schierz, Roland Geiger.
Alex. side. Which? Oh, watch.
Welcome back to SDC Tour Finals. It is the last 16 of the championship. Marcel Wolpen out. Mikhail Unterbuchner out. Liam Mendel-Lawrence out. Felix Shears out. Felix Shears won. Felix Shears won the last leg decider. So a lot of big names exiting the competition early. Not Ersan early because he is also out. Carsten Hoffman and Dominic Haller are the first game underway. It's one apiece in the last 16 there. We'll preview all of the other last 16 games quickly for you and then get on with this one. So Stefan Bellmont plays Fabian Liemacher. I think that should be a comfortable walkover win for Bellmont. Thomas Kohnlein against Ronnie Ungerthum. Trav, how do you see that one going?
I've said for a while, Ronnie Ungerthum has been threatening a title for a while. He hasn't won one this year. Could he win the biggest one of them all? Let's see.
We'll skip past this one. Neil Duff against Martin Fent. Martin Fent got a bit under the radar. Beat Adi Pfister 4-0. Beat Laurie Schaub 4-0. Beat Miroslav Wegenhofer 4-1. Had a very good day so far.
Dare say he's lost the fewest legs in the knockout so far.
Yeah, very good start from him. Then you've got Jochen Grounds against Dominic Ferrero. Ferrero getting a walkover win in that last round over Damir Vukovac. Still trying to find out what happened in that one. Felix Shears coming through a last leg decider against Stefan Kern.
Slightly confusing maths there from Alex Feldman. Two players here clearly who arithmetic is not their strongest suit.
One of the ties of the round is Bruno Sturkley, Lewis Camacho, which we'll preview after the dart here at double 12 from Alex Feldman.
Good darts player.
Yeah, you asked me beforehand how I priced this game up. I said 4-7 Alex Feldman, 5-4
Geiger, yeah.
Geiger is what I think. You asked me about that question. If you asked me that question about 6 months ago or so, I would have put it at 4-5 Eves, 4-5 Geiger.
Is it because of Feldman's run in the Euro Tour that's made you change your mind? Or maybe his performances today in the group stage?
It's nothing to do with how Alex Feldman's playing darts. It's all about Sven Geiger's drop in form since he made a couple of finals back-to-back in Hausen, I want to say, or Plurton, or St Gallen. He was playing good darts a couple of months ago, not so much anymore.
Of course, he missed a couple of events, had some personal issues going on in the background. Perhaps that took his focus off darts for a little while.
We're still first to 4 legs in this round, when the next round will go to first to 5, the semi-finals first to 6, and the finals, of course, first to 7.
It's a real shame that players of this quality are still first to 4 legs.
So we are now getting some of the updated results coming through. There was a bit of a delay on Darts Connect. Some shocking ones so far. Dominic Ferrero is 2-0 up on Jochen Groudens. Thomas Kohnlein is 2-0 down to Ronnie Ungerthum. Luis Camacho 2-0 up on Bruno Sturkley.
to everyone there in the comments. Maurizio, it was great to see you playing today. And yes, this is the first SDC event that Neil Duff has entered.
Anyone playing at home can enter an SDC event. They are, of course, about 50 Swiss francs to enter. You can also get a tour card for the full season, which gives you a grand total of around 20 events and gives you an opportunity to earn ranking points towards their order of merit, which helps you get seeded and get further in the tournaments. All tournaments, when you enter, normally, apart from tour finals, have a consolation and a group stage, so you're guaranteed 4 matches regardless, against either amateur players, semi-pros, or even a couple of top-level professionals as well.
Very good summary, James. Yeah, we have players playing from all around Europe. Obviously, a big German contingent, Swiss contingent. We've got Neil Duff obviously coming over from Northern Ireland. 49 there. You can see it's gone awfully quiet in that venue, hasn't it? You look at this view from 4 or 5 hours ago, almost every seat was taken. Now, just 16 players remain.
Yeah, and you can't see them because they're all playing to that those boards to the left-hand side. Another thing that we have mentioned previously, but is an important thing to note, is how big the prize money is for the Tour Finals. This is the Tour Finals, and there's £10,000 to be split between the players. Sorry, 10,000 Swiss francs to be split between the players. 2,500 going to the winner, and then the prize money starting to decrease. There was also the Tour Finals doubles yesterday, which had 800 Swiss francs for the pair winner, which was your man on screen right now, Sven Geiger and Jochen Groudens. So he took home 400 of that prize money.
I'm sure he slept well last night after that victory, Sven Geiger. Good spot here. Good spot.
About a ton 40, I think it is.
Ton 40, yeah, for Geiger. As he's making moves on the Fellman throw. Will need to break, of course, if he's to win this game.
There are 2 players currently 3-0 up and on the precipice of moving through to the last 8. That is Stefan Bellmont, averaging 92, and Neil WDF Duff, averaging 76, 3-0 up on Martin Fent.
No shocks there, I'd say. The 2 tournament favourites, Duff, Bellmont.
As our first man is through, and it is the world champion representative from Switzerland, Stefan Bellmont. That is PDC. We're not talking to you, Thomas Younghans.
Shame. Shame he's not here. The last 32 really missed his presence.
Bruno Sturkley is on the ropes here. 3-1 down to Luis Camacho. Camacho averaging 76, but that's enough. 3-1.
I've said it all season. Camacho and Ronnie Ungerthum, they're brewing. Ronnie Ungerthum especially, he's always brewing.
He's not just brewing, he's fuming all the time as well.
It's like a teapot, ready to boil.
Oh, if Ronnie Ungerthum plays Neil Duff, there could be fists.
Fiery. So Geiger in a great position here.
Ronnie Ungerthum 3-0 up on Thomas Kern line now. Jochen Groudens has got that game back against Dominic Ferrero now, 2 apiece. You see Alex Fellman here needing to put in a big score.
As Frankie S in the background there, Frankie Schroeder. Good day for Frank Schroeder. Did he win 2 knockout games in the end?
I don't think he did. I think he only got 1.
Did he? Shame. Not a shame for Sven Geiger here. Great position to break. There's the Trapp's 20. Dub 7.
Dub 7?
Dub 6.
Just for a break of throw. Alex Fellman will be disappointed. 66 average so far is very low for him.
Barely leaving a finish after 18 darts. Still on 167 as you see there.
One thing with Sven Geiger that he hasn't gotten into that a lot of the other players have is long points type grouping. He's very happy with the bigger bulbous barrels and not so much grouping.
Well, we know he's a soft tip player. He's an expert soft tip player. So I wonder if that's been the stubbornness to experiment with longer shafts or longer points or anything that really affects that soft tip game.
Yeah. Neil Duff is also safely through, beating Martin Fent 4-0. Martin Fent obviously having a very good day himself, getting to the last 16. That's where his tournament ends.
Yeah, no surprises there. 4-0 Bellmont, 4-0 Duff, both very comfortable.
I think when you have oppositions that are playing players of that caliber, you either play really well or you either crumble.
It's so easy to be outclassed, isn't it, against a player of their quality?
Yeah, but when you look at Fabian Limak, he averaged 80 over 7 legs against Antrasud, won 4 legs as well, and here scoring average of just 67. That's 13 points less without any darts at doubles, pretty much.
As Geiger puts the foot down again, that's 135.
Important darts there from Geiger, could really let the game.
He's got the game by the scruff of the neck right now, Geiger.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to say Alex Felm could let the game really get away with him here if he didn't get some trebs very quickly. As we see Bruno Stockley, the World Cup participant for Switzerland, out. 4-1 loss to Luis Camacho. Camacho just dishing out a 75 average. Not that high.
You asked me who would come through that bottom quarter of the draw. If you'd have asked me at the start, would it be Luis Camacho, Carsten Hoffman in the quarterfinal? The winner to potentially play Groudens or Sheets? That's Luis Camacho. Do not rule him out today. Could he make a first SDC final? Geiger has 6 darts again from a very makeable range. 110. That's his favourite double 16.
Oh, it's on the wire. He has such a nice, smooth throw to watch. And to be fair, so does Alex Felmer. Alex Felmer's throw is very, very simple, very nice. His darts do look very, very WDF. Don't tell Neil Duff I said that.
Sven Geiger, 88. Don't see this getting missed. He's ruthless on this corner of the board.
Yeah, first start. It's quite strange because from the group stage, Sven Geiger was averaging around the 60s and Alex Felmer was averaging in the mid-80s. This knockout game is just a complete flip on the averages. And this is always what we say at the start of the tournaments, is there are players, anyone in that top 25, 26 players have potential to win today. It's just they have to average well when the other player's averaging poorly. This is what Bellmont, what Duff do so well, is that they never let their average drop that much that it causes any problems. You've got to think as well, even Duff has had to come through a last leg decider.
Yes.
It's not easy to get far.
Hasn't faced match darts yet, I don't think. Hasn't faced imminent exit.
One man that has faced match darts and survived is Felix Shearts. He has not played well all day, only averaging 61 in the last 16 here, but he's still 2-0 up.
Still in there fighting. Ronnie Ungertham really hasn't produced his best starts yet, I don't think. 3-1 up on Thomas Coldmine. Really not getting out of second gear.
Do we see our first 180? No, he's gone downstairs and it's a 177, but that's just as good. Leaves the finish, and you think that it's going to go back to 3-2 unless, yeah, no 180 here. I think it should go to 3-2.
Yeah.
Sven Geiger will just be thinking about the next leg now. 15 darts is all he needs.
Yeah.
We saw Dominic Ferrero go 2-0 up on Groudens. Groudens pulled that back to 3-2, but Dominic Ferrero has shown a bit of courage and forced the decider.
I think Dominic Ferrero wins that. I was just about to say, I think he'll be throwing in this decider. He is throwing in the decider. Starts 140.
Another player that's in a decider is Carsten Hoffman against Dominic Haller.
Speaking of 140s, huge 140 there from Geiger. Breathing down Bellman's neck. Feel this has to go. I think the 112 is taken from Geiger. If he even gets a chance.
Double 16. Oh, that's on the wire. Dominic Haller and Carsten Hoffman both missed starts to go through to the quarter-final. Who's going to finish it off? 112 for Geiger. To get a 90-ish average. Single 20 for his favourite double 16. Just outside.
And Dominic Haller has beaten Carsten Hoffman, so he will be playing Luis Camacho in that quarter-final. Bellmont extends the game. That's 3-2. Pressure now transferred onto the shoulders of the guy.
Dominic Ferrero, 80 points in front on Jochen Groudens in that decider. He's 180 points in front of him now. This is the time for a 180 if I've ever seen one.
Stacking masterclass by Sven Geiger. First start low. Stack 140. What a player he is.
Very steady stuff here from Sven Geiger. He'll think he can go all the way today. Any of these players left in the tournament now, I think, will have a chance. Anyone could win it.
What a last leg from Geiger. What a leg here from Geiger. Back-to-back 1040s.
Under pressure, this is the way to do it. I was going to say Ferrero looked to have cracked up there, but it was an incorrect bit of chalking. 32 for Dominic Ferrero to knock out. 3-time winner this season, Jochen Groudens, maybe 4.
Oh, again, another important treble from Geiger. He's left to finish after 9.
I wonder, would you think he'd go for the 130?
I think he will, yeah, I think he will, because I don't think Dallmann will leave a finish. Won't leave a finish. Isn't really close. Yeah, Geiger has all the time in the world from 130.
I think if the first dart's in the treble 20, I think he might switch. Will he stay there? Players are really cracking up under the pressure here. Dominic Ferrero has just had 3 to beat Jochen Groudens, has missed. And Groudens is on 127. This is the sort of range that Groudens will be licking his lips.
He would love to seal it on the bull, wouldn't he? Against his compatriot. Ooh.
I think he's probably had a dart there at bull and he's probably gone single 4.
Converted. Geiger now. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Might just be one at the bull for Geiger.
69 left. Will go 19. Oh, he's gone.
19.
He's gone for a big 19 there as well.
Unbelievable. 62 now for Geiger. No dart at double from 70.
Dominic Ferrero has also missed 6 darts to beat Jochen Groudens. Jochen Groudens on 46 now. This would hurt.
You will see Ferrero storming through in the background if he loses this. Again, we have a little bit of a pause for a correction. 150 Bellmont.
Jochen Groudens misses 2 darts to go through as well. Ferrero has 3 more. First dart just low for Dallmann. He'll just want 1 treble here to put a bit of pressure on. Oh, no trebles doesn't really do much.
Ferrero seals victory. Geiger about to do the same. It is 2 match darts incoming.
It's his favourite, double 16. Takes his time.
Steely. Stares it down.
Dallmann looking on in angst in the background. Not a good dart, but double 8 is... Oh, it's pulled wide.
Wow. He's had 6 darts from 70 for Sven Geiger. Can Dallmann steal it? You feel it's all about this first dart.
Will he go bullseye? Will he go 20s? He goes 20s, goes the aggressive route and gets 2 darts to take this to a last leg decider. Can Alex Dallmann do it? He can. What a combination finish. Sven Geiger will be livid. Not only did he miss that big 19 to have a shot at ball.
How sloppy was all of it, James? The single 1, the single 7.
Speaking of sloppy, Ronnie Ungertham was 3-0 up on Thomas Cohnlein. That is now in a last leg decider.
2 last leg deciders in play then. On our streaming board, Geiger Dallmann. And just to their right, Ungertham against Cohnlein.
Cohnlein with the throw.
Stairs, okay. Not quite sure I understand this, do you? We found that treble 20 under the most immense of pressures in that 92 checkout. Chooses to start on the 19s there, okay. Oh, that's where do you want your first dart, Mr. Geiger?
Yeah.
Right about there. That's a 180. Oh, it's
Perfect guide. Used it expertly though. Bellmont goes back upstairs now. Changes his mind. Oh, that's a horrendous nudge.
all going on pear shape for Bellmont. That 92, you felt that the ceiling was collapsing in on Sven Geiger.
Oh, back-to-back ton 40s is huge. Speaking of huge, Thomas Cohnlein has just bust 95 on against Ronnie Ungertham. How's he done that?
He's got treble 19, single 19, gone for single 3 and missed. Pressure applied now from Ungathum. So he's got the advantage here in this game. What can he do? 83, it's more than enough. Leaves a finish after 9. Starting back downstairs again. Oh, it's careless. The tempo's quickening here.
That spray is criminal.
The accuracy is failing him. Geiger.
3 big numbers here should. Even better.
Perfect.
Even better.
Leaving tops after 12 Geiger. What more can you do?
Yeah.
Last leg decider.
That's incredible darts. You think he's going to have probably 6 at least.
At least if he needs them.
There are those Trev's 19s that have so much eluded him for this game. 1-3-3 left. It's not even a nice finish. As we see in the background, Thomas Coneline has come through that one. Is Sven Geiger going to join him in the quarterfinals?
Nervy. That's 4 match starts missed. Not anymore. Geiger breaks the throw, breaks the heart of Alex Feldman. Both had very impressive days up until this point, but it is Sven Geiger who is progressing in a last leg decider once again. He's come through Mendel Lawrence in a last leg decider. He's now had to come through another one there against Alex Feldman.
So we now have our final 8, and they will be Stefan Bellmont against Thomas Coneline, Sven Geiger against Neil Duff, Dominic Ferrero against Felix Schiertz, and Dominic Haller against Luis Camacho. That bottom half of the draw, Haller, Camacho, and Schiertz against Ferrero, one of them is going to be a tour finalist. That is absolutely huge. One of them will have a shot for 2.5K.
Only Felix Schiertz of those 4 players, I think, has made a final before.
No, Felix Schiertz has not made a tour final. There's only been 2 tour finals before.
Oh, sorry,
this.
an SDC final. An SDC
Oh,
final.
yes. Yeah. The only other players that have made tour finals, of course, are Stefan Bellmont, Andy Bless, and Patrick Kingelhofer. The only 3 players.
Quality in that top half. How do you pick a winner between Bellmont, Coneline, Geiger, and Duff? Who's the favourite there? Still Bellmont?
For me, I think Bellmont wins his game against Coneline. I think Duff has too much for Geiger. That bottom half, I'm going to go with Dominic Ferrero to beat Felix Schiertz, and I'm going to go with Luis Camacho to beat Dominic Haller. In the top half, I'm then going Neil Duff to beat Stefan Bellmont. I'm going with Dominic Ferrero to beat Luis Camacho, and in the final, Neil Duff destroys Dominic Ferrero.
7-0?
7-2.
7-0 Duff.
7-2. That's my prediction. But any player can beat anyone left. Go on, give us your rundown. How do you think it goes?
Bellmont has too much for Coneline. I think that's 5-1. Does Geiger run out of steam against Duff? I'm going to predict the upset. I'm going to go Geiger beats Duff 5-3. Ferrero Schiertz. Schiertz has got to start playing better. I don't know how he's picked up 4 knockout round wins when he's seemingly not got out of first gear. There has to be more to come from Schiertz. Schiertz wins 5-3. Luis Camacho beats Dominic Haller, I agree. Bellmont then beats Geiger in the semi. Felix beats Camacho. Your final is Bellmont Felix. Bellmont takes the title again.
Interesting predictions. Give us your predictions in the comments, and we'll be back very shortly for the quarterfinals.
Oh. Was mache ich denn?
Welcome back to SDC, the MyDarts.ch Championship Tour Finals. It is Saturday, the 21st of December, 2024. And we are in to our last 4 games. Quarterfinals. Here we have 2 men we have not yet seen today. Dominic Haller from Germany and Luis Camacho from Portugal. Alongside this game, we have 3 other games about to get underway. Stefan Bellmont, tournament favourite, Swiss #1 against Thomas Kuhnlein, Sven Geiger against Neil Duff, and Dominic Ferrero against Felix Schiertz. James.
8 players here. I'll go through them from my favourite to least favourite to win the tournament, shall I? #1 favourite, Neil Duff. Joint with Stefan Bellmont. Favourite for me. Then after that, I think you've then got to look at someone in the bottom half of the draw. Potentially Felix Schiertz as third fav. After that, you're looking at anyone's game. Sven Geiger probably next. Then Thomas Kuhnlein. Then Ferrero. Then both of these two, for me, are the outsiders.
They are the 2 outsiders, but one will be in the semi-final. That is absolutely certain. Camacho has really impressed me in the last 2 to 3 months.
Using those German coloured flights is Dominic Haller, representing the country.
2 very different styles here. Styles of throw. Luis Camacho, you would say, he sort of slides the darts, doesn't he, in a stacking kind of manner. Haller comes from a lot lower position and really forces them in, doesn't he?
Great 1-2-1 there from Dominic Haller.
Both players started this game nicely.
Neil Duff starting to run away with it against Sven Geiger. Remember, this is a slightly longer format this round. First to 5 legs. We've seen some players before, when they get to this point, shake hands at 4 legs.
Yes.
They need to remember, it's first to 5.
Remember the infamous Hackler semi-final. He went 5-3 up on Andy Bless, shook his hand, then lost the next 3 legs and lost the game in that semi-final in this very event 12 months ago. Oh, really need to stay there, Dominic Haller. Is he just a single? Okay. We would like the spotting duties back, please, Marcus. Forward treble from Luis Camacho. First not in 68.
.95 from Dominic Haller, leaving him on 91. Camacho will get first poker to finish though. Starts on 18. Treble 18 will leave him the bull. Finds treble 18. Needs the bullseye. Wild dart at single 4. 46 remaining. 76 scored.
Haller on 91.
I think he'll go the 17s route.
Should.
Does. Leaves him on 74. I wonder which way he'll go here.
I think he's eyeing up double. Oh, he's not. No, treble 14. I think he changed his mind there at the last minute. I think he was eyeing up double 17.
Leaves himself tops, so we'll be in a handy spot if he gets another shot. You back Camacho to get 2 darts here. Will it go? What do you think, Trav?
I think he hits tops.
Goes 14 for double 16.
Okay.
2 darts, expertly done. That is incredible finishing there from Luis Camacho.
Dominic Haller, someone who very much has snuck under the radar. I asked you, had he even played in the SDC before? He has played in the SDC before. Several events in the 2024 season. Little flavour from his time in August. That occasion he lost to Karina Kanzig in the last 32.
Good player, Kanzig.
You look at those numbers and you think, oh, are they really going to progress into a quarterfinal and tour finals?
It's just, I've said this to you before, it's about throwing the right numbers at the right times. And that's all Haller needs to do. If he throws the right numbers today, he could make a semi-final at tour finals, which would pick him up, I dare say, near 500 francs at least.
Dominic Haller also entered the event in Basel, which was 2 weeks ago, where Luis Camacho beat him 4-0. So this is a rematch of that rivalry from Basel. I did not know that. Camacho must be feeling happy with this draw, knowing that Haller did not win a leg against him on their last encounter.
We're talking about Camacho having an easy draw. He still had to beat Bruno Sturkley to get to this point as
Oh.
well.
You think I haven't remembered, James?
Good leg, though, from Haller on his throw. 104 left after 12.
The way Camacho's been brushing people aside today. Martin Tressel at 4-1, Eckert 4-1, Stockley 4-1, Jan Trappmann 3-1.
Not easy players to beat.
No, absolutely not. No game's been close for Camacho today. He's not dropped more than one leg all day.
When you look at his averages, they haven't been that impressive. The highest average he's thrown is 81.04. That shouldn't be getting you to a tour final, quarterfinals, but that's just what happens. There's always one player that makes it far because of a nice little opening in the draw, but you still have to take it.
Did you think he'd beat Bruno Stockley 4-1 averaging 75? You would say probably not.
I didn't think Bruno Sturkley would average that low. I think that's a lot lower than where Bruno Sturkley sits. Dominic Haller, I don't think, has pinned the dubs there.
He hasn't, no. But he is in control of this leg.
Oh, could Camacho take out a 158?
Hold.
Oh. Haller will come back for 3 in hand at double 10, and you think this has to go. Everything can start getting away with you if it doesn't. Are we going to get a zoom in on double 10? It's now double 5.
Oh, disaster for Haller.
They are nowhere near the correct segment. I also think playing on Streamboard can also be nerve-wracking, especially if you've not done it all day and then you get asked to play there for a quarter-final, semi-final. You've got the trophy right next to you, you've got a big backdrop which you can't see on stream. 77 for Luis Camacho. I think that's a big 19, a big 18, double top, 1 in hand.
Ooh. Sends it into orbit there, Camacho.
One thing I've noticed, which I never actually pointed out the last time I watched Camacho play, I'll wait to make this comment. Great darts from Haller there, it was clutch, well composed. I think Camacho uses the same set of darts as Andy Bless. I might have mentioned this to you before, but it's that 4 ribbed bits in the middle. Yeah, all look very similar to Andy Bless. I think it's just the way he throws.
Yeah, it's hard to make that comparison because they don't enter the board in the same way. They don't use the same sort of flight stem combo. Potentially. Shame Andy Bless isn't here today. We could maybe have compared games of one of his as well.
So we're at a very nervy point. We didn't expect any bagels in the quarterfinals, but we haven't got any. All players have one leg so far.
Have.
All players sitting around the 80s in the other games, apart from this one. Neil Duff 3-1 up on Sven Geiger, the closest man to getting through to the semi-finals.
Bellmont
The
is now
moment.
3-1 up on Thomas Kuhnlein. So 2 men there, 3-1 up.
Are you sealing that double eight before it's hit, Travis?
2 apiece for Ferrero Sheets. A good quality game there. Sheets has brought somewhat of his A game to that contest. It was overdue, has to be said.
It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Stefan Bellmont doesn't seal 3-1 just yet, Travis. Your first prediction was Sven Geiger to beat Neil Duff. It's not looking good.
Is it not? Just a little 92 check from Sven Geiger, and this game is back on throw, of course. Geiger is the combi king, that you know. We'd have hit the treble 20 as well.
Oh, here we go. Dominic Haller for our first 180 of this game. Still 82 plays 73. Who is going to be the combi king in this one? Single 14 for tops for Luis Camacho. Or will he go 18, double 18?
Good 14 tops.
Goes 14. Wasn't close on tops at all
Wasn't,
with the last
no.
dart.
Sent into orbit.
Finds it nicely. Dominic Haller doesn't even blink.
Looks frozen in the background.
Check.
Oh, I hope there isn't a query about the score here. There isn't.
No
Sealed.
query from Haller.
Leg in the ledger. That leg was in the ledger for Stefan Bellmont. He is 3 legs to 1 up on Thomas Kuhnlein.
Currently, all of my predictions coming true apart from one. Felix Sheets is currently ahead on Dominic Ferrero, 3-2.
Well, I guess from looking at Sheets' numbers, I don't think you could have expected Felix Sheets to average 85. He hasn't averaged over 75 in any of his previous games.
No. And apart from that 75, his next highest average was 72.
Sometimes not about how you win. It's just about the results.
After this game, it is looking very likely we're going to get on stream that game that we've all been waiting for between Neil Duff and Stefan Bellmont in the semi-finals of the Tour Championships. Or they could give us on stream, of course, Felix Sheets against Luis Camacho, but I think we're likely to get Bellmont against Duff. You're sitting waiting for the World Championships. That is a game to get your darting appetite up and running.
Well and truly wettened. Of course, we had 11 180s in the opening game between Rhys Griffiths and Karel Sedlacek
Rhys Griffin.
today. Rhys Griffin, sorry. I always think of Rhys Griffiths. Is Rhys Griffiths a famous sports player?
I don't know.
Rugby player?
Maybe.
Maybe I'm thinking of Terry Griffiths, the snooker player.
There's definitely some Griffiths knocking about.
But it's Rhys Griffin. Sorry.
Rhys Griffin. Dominic Ferrero on 142 to try and salvage the leg on throw against Sheets. Otherwise, I can think that game might run away from him very quickly.
It is good sealed. 4-2 Sheets. Are we almost there for a Duffman sealment? Yes, we are. He's averaged 90.5 and beaten Sven Geiger 5 legs to 1.
Neil Duff into the semi-final of his first ever SDC tournament, and it is the SDC Championships. This will be his biggest win of his career if he picks this one up. Followed, obviously, of course, by the World Championship.
Perhaps the modus champions would...
He didn't win Champion of Champions.
Oh, is he not?
He's made a Champions
I
Week
thought
final.
everyone had a go at champions.
He's had a go. He's been in Champions Week final champions, but he didn't win the Champions of Champions. But you're right. Anyone who
Not
enters
everyone
gets
can be a champions. Camacho is championing this game. He's 3-1 up against Dominic Haller. Game's just ticked on by for me. No one's doing anything spectacular. It's
It's been played at a relatively steady pace. Camacho's slowing it down.
Camacho's just brought a bit too much for Dominic Haller. And I dare say that they'll be playing in the back of Haller's mind the fact that he's been beaten by Camacho before.
Yeah. And not just beaten, 4-0 and bageled.
Yeah.
By the Portuguese man. So actually, James, we said it would be 4 interesting games, and actually we're sort of getting 4 very one-sided games here. Duff has beaten Sven Geiger 5-1. Bellmont is 4-1 up. Felix Shearts, okay, might be about to go 4-3.
It's going to be, it looks like it could even go 4-all, because obviously Ferreira will be throwing at 4-3.
Okay.
It's looking
Potentially
like
that game has got some life in it yet.
Ferreira's a good player. He won't give it up that easily. It's Dominic Haller got that same fight that Ferreira's showing. Will he hit a couple of trebles and put this game back in the balance? There's one. Is it enough? Is that going to get the break back?
It'll do.
It'll do if this isn't a 2-treble visit. It'll do if this isn't a 2-treble visit. Will it be? It is.
What a visit from Luis Camacho. Just paused, didn't he, prior to release? I was thinking he might go 18s. I was thinking, is he debating the little switch?
Single 16 for double top for a combination finish to get it back on throw. And he finds it, turns and gives it a fist bump. The camera's in front of you, not to the left, mate. As you see Dominic Ferreira win another leg off Felix Shearts, puts that back in the balance. 4-3 to Felix Shearts, but Dominic Ferreira throwing to take that one to a decider. You mentioned a minute ago, Trav, that they were all one-sided games. How that's changed.
Now you're going to say Thomas Kohnlein's about to break Stefan Bellmont. He's not. That game is sealed at 5-1.
Dominic Haller cannot stop hitting treble 20s. Cannot stop hitting them. We still haven't seen a 180 in this game, but there's been trebles after trebles after trebles.
We have had a 170 checkout today, James.
Have we? Who
We
took
have,
it?
yes. René Soler. That man, that referee, checked the biggest of fishes.
René Soler. Back-to-back ton 50s for Luis Camacho. Haller will need a treble here. 60. Is it enough? He's 41 points in front. Camacho's got the throw. There's another treble 20 for Camacho. Can he find back-to-back ton 40s? No, he can't. This leg's poised quite interestingly here.
Yes.
Needs a treble, you say. Shango's plays against 1-2-1. Camacho first poke. Treble 17 for Bull. Did he find it? No, he didn't. But I think that's 24 left for Camacho. This has to go, Dominic Haller. It's not a guide, and he's not managed to adjust. 3 in hand for Camacho to throw for a semi-final spot. He's gone inside, double 6.
Check.
Finds double 6. Luis Camacho's throwing 4-5-2 win. How's Dominic Ferreira getting on in that all-important 8th leg?
Not good is the answer. Not good on his own throw. It's well, makes a mess of that Shanghai remaining.
I've been really impressed with how Camacho's playing in this one.
Just very steady darts from Camacho.
So Stefan Bellmont, Neil Duff is definitely confirmed as our first semi-final. The second semi-finals are in the balance at the moment. It's looking like Felix Shearts against Luis Camacho, but that could all change if Felix Shearts doesn't take out this 79 combination finish.
To in a slightly better position. Of course, we'll have 2 chances to hold throw. This leg and a decider. If it's to go that far.
So Felix Shearts 1 dart at tops. Will he seal his spot in the semi-final? No, he won't. Dominic Ferreira will have 2 in hand to take us all the way in that game. That would be an absolute classic. Camacho has lost the dart.
Yeah, he has. He's just gone off the boil here. No trebles.
Dominic Ferreira takes that leg. We're into a 9th and deciding leg between Felix Shearts and Dominic Ferreira. What an absolute classic that game is turning out to be. Dominic Haller can't help but look over to see how that one's going.
He really has taken his eye off the ball here, hasn't he? Yeah, perhaps distracted by maybe a little celebration, a little noise.
I think a bit of clapping probably as
Yeah,
well. I think
yeah.
everyone's gathered over at that other board.
You can see behind no one is watching this game.
Well, the thing is, there's obviously
Except all 95 of you on YouTube.
what those people at home won't get the perspective of is there's a big screen streaming this game on the side. So they'll be watching the other game up close and then also in the background be watching this one to the left-hand side.
Correct.
As Dominic Ferrero has stolen the darts in the decider, it's very much looking like all 4 of my quarterfinal predictions could be coming true.
You didn't have any other fourfold selections come in today, did you, James?
No, lost on the first. Lost on the first.
That's a ball, is it? From Dominic Haller.
Felix Shearts is trying to upset my predictions.
Don't know where to look right now.
Um,
The game on live stream's getting nervous. 86 here. Okay, is there any value really in that? It's left on 50.
It just cleans it up a little bit, I
Yeah.
suppose. Sometimes it's easy. Dominic Ferrero having an absolute classic in that final leg. 140, 134, 142, 87 after 9 darts. Luis Camacho, first chance to win the game. He's getting distracted by the noise to the left-hand side. You can understand why. It would be good to see what's going on. 110 left.
Treble. Oh, he doesn't find it. It's just 58 scores, yeah.
Dominic Ferrero leaves double 9. Dominic Haller leaves double 10. Doesn't find it. Luis Camacho will have a chance to take out 92 to get his spot in the semi-final of Tour Championships.
Again, it's all about this first dart. First dart's so crucial on this range. I think he goes single 20, and then I think he goes double 18, double 18 will be his MO. Let's see what he does. Really taking his time here. Is single 20.
Will he go double-double? Yes, double 18.
Oh, he finds it. Luis Camacho. Double 18, double 18. Wow. Caps off an amazing performance from Luis Camacho.
What a little combination finish. What a prediction, Trapp. Speaking of predictions, all 4 of my quarterfinal predictions came true, with Dominic Ferrero coming through in a 13-dart break of throw to break the hearts of Felix Shearts. We've got Neil Duff versus Stefan Bellmont and Luis Camacho versus Dominic Ferrero in the semi-finals.
Dominic Haller.
okay now.
Is this one first to 6?
Just a 6. Gut. Great. Green. Red. Red. Outside. Green. Near to turn first.
Welcome back, and no rest for these two gents. Neil Duff, Stefan, Bellmont. It's the semi-final we've all been waiting for. It's the two players that really stand out on paper today.
140.
The two best players in the event, the two rightful favourites, are now meeting in the semi-final. Nelly, the two-time SDC Tour champion, Neil Duff. The one-time Lakeside winner. Let's try and give you a bit more analysis heading into this game. Slightly skewed as Neil Duff has played one extra game than Stefan Bellmont today, due to the bye Bellmont received. Both players' tournament average. It's tight. It's very tight, 140 from Bellmont. Both players are averaging 83. Can't separate them, 83 and change. First 9 average, very similar. 95 for Duff, 94 for Bellmont. Scoring stats. Duff slightly more tons, as you'd probably expect. I think Duffy switches less than Bellmont does.
96.
6 180s for Duff, 5 for Bellmont. Really, there's not a lot splitting these two. Double percentage, I imagine, is very similar.
100.
42% for Bellmont, 30% for Duff.
Bellmont on 205, Duff on 94. Bellmont will need a treble here, otherwise think mine's a treble, otherwise think that Neil Duff has 6 from 94. Both players dishing out 4 tons back to back to back.
Tops for what he got held from Duffy.
So my predictions in the last round all came true, as we said. This game, I said that Neil Duff will beat Stefan Bellmont. For those watching at home and haven't seen an SDC event before, the semi-finals are first to 6. So this is a slightly longer format. Still waiting for the other game between Dominic Ferrero and Luis Camacho to get underway.
I wonder if they're both going to feature on the live stream. I wonder if we're going to wait until the conclusion of this game before we see Dominic Ferrero and Luis Camacho. I wonder.
For me, this is the final. Whoever wins this one, I think, will walk the final.
I agree. I wonder if both players are thinking like that. I wonder if we might see a bit of a dip in this game because they know the stakes are so high from both. It's Duffy who started the brighter of the two. He's been low on that 20. The early portion of this game.
Good job.
For these big name players like your Duffs and your Bellmonts, an important thing for them is the early games, although they're easy opponents, not tough matches, they've just got to get through those ones. There's no benefit that can come from those group stage games, but they've got to also be able to turn it on.
Oh, my goodness.
They've got to also be able to turn it on when they're playing against a player of Duff's quality or against Bellmont's quality. For Neil Duff, he won't know this, but Stefan Bellmont has not won a Tour Championships. He's won 2 from 2 so far. Is the only person to win this tournament twice.
I'm still flabbergasted. Belly's hit double 3, going for treble 19. I thought only I did that. Wow. Bellmont 200 points behind on his own darts. Look at that. Look at it. Look how droopy it is.
104.
It's a good recovery. Early signs bizarre from Bellmont. Atypical darts. Is tops for the Duff man. Oh, it's another combination. It's another combination from that man. With that big wry smile in the background.
That's my man Neil Duff for you. That's what he does. The mode is champion of finals, not champions.
104.
Just looked more likely in the opening part, hasn't he? Was speaking to Belly last week. It was nice to spend some time with him after the World Championship game. He said he deliberately didn't choose to play the doubles last night. Said he wasn't going to enter, as he wanted to be on tip-top form for today.
41.
If he loses this game, I wonder if he'll regret the decision.
I wonder if he knew that Neil Duff was playing.
He did know Neil Duff was playing because I told him he might be playing.
I bet he was really excited to see you after that one.
There had been rumours of Neil Duff playing throughout this week, I think.
123.
He sort of put his name in and then dropped out and then came in again and then dropped out again.
But he's here.
Much like players do at Modus. They come in, they go, they're Group B, they're Group C. So he's very familiar with that. Good treble there from Bellmont. Leaves the finish. The biggest of fishes.
Last time Bellmont was on a fish and he checked it.
It went.
Yes, it did. And your commentary was removed from social media because it was so bad. So how about this time you do a bit of justice if it goes?
I can't see Bellmont getting 2 trebles in. And when I say it doesn't happen, it generally does. But this time it actually won't. Second treble would be very pleasant for Stefan. It is very pleasant.
Neil Duff's already taken out 2 combination finishes, and I don't put it past him to take out a third. He's the most ruthless combination finisher around.
Can't be another Biat. Oh, they're so tight. But not tight enough, Neil.
That grouping is almost too tight.
Barely. 36 for his first level. Goodness me, it's drooped.
This is a massive dart at double 9, and he finds it. That is huge.
An odd performance this from Bellmont. I don't know how to assess how he started. It's been turns that are absolutely atypical.
There are a few people watching in the background. There's cameramen getting involved. It's one of those that I wonder if Neil Duff will start to feel that everyone here is supporting Bellmont.
Yes. He'll feel awfully lonely with all of these Swiss voices around him, potentially.
Neil Duff knows how to win. That's the thing that I said at the very start of the commentary day today. We started at 9 a.m. here. It's almost 6 p.m. The very first thing I said is Neil Duff knows how to win.
Of course, he has lost the game today. To Marcel Walton.
He lost 3-0, yes.
Yes, yeah.
He knows how to win when he needs to win, is what I meant. And we're also blaming that on Rolf Moll.
Yes, Rudolf Moll. Rudolf Moll, yes.
Sorry, Rudolf, if you're watching.
That's the first start Belly needs. This will be a ton or tumble.
60.
You might have heard quietly there in the background that my co-commentator said that'd be a ton or ton 40. Was just
This won't be a ton or ton 40. This will be silly.
It is another ton 40 for Neil Duff. This is on the Bellmont throw, and he's already 160 points in front. 180 for Bellmont, just gets him back, salvaging it.
Belly, is there any room there?
100.
Of course there's room there. Matt Travis with 3 bits of darting commentary blunders in a row.
This will be 96, I'm almost certain of that. Bit of lazy spotting from Mark and Helder. That could be Russell with the last start.
It looked, wasn't
Did
it?
look to the left of the section. Hard to tell when the spotting is so delayed. Belly in dire straits here.
Oh, goes for outer ball to leave 140.
Does that even leave a finish? 163?
Yeah, no finish, but he knows that Duffman doesn't miss anyway. So what's he worried about? Oh, of course, Duffman's going to tease him by missing 3. That's one of those where really it doesn't actually matter because you know Duff will clean up next 3 in hand.
Really?
Of course he will. Never be more sure of it. There'll be first one will be outside, second one will be in.
Will it?
Yes, 100%. Never be more sure. First one outside, second one in.
Someone watch a bit of Live League.
First one outside, second one in. There we go, Neil Duff. I've watched so much Neil Duff on Modus Live League. I know how the guy plays. He's such a ruthless player. And I can't.
Do you think Neil Duff, as soon as the game goes beyond 4 legs, that Modus Super Series format, he'll feel a bit lost? If the game goes to 9, 10 legs potentially.
You've got to remember he's won a 7-set World Championship.
The World Championship is once a year.
True. Are we going to see our first 180 of the stream?
114. Oh,
Stream, sorry, part of the semi-final stream.
The whole 10-hour stream?
The semi-final stream. There we go. Oh,
Sorry?
no. That's ridiculous. That was 100% of 180. Was it? Am I going crazy?
81.
Let me know if anyone in the comments also thought that was a 1080 because it looked like it to me. I'm sorry. I've just rewatched that 1080. It was 100% a 1080. How is that a 1040? It's not mistaken. That needs to be clipped and put on YouTube or Instagram.
59.
Would do the views. I will.
Remember the Mendel Lawrence video where his barrel fell off from the point and just the point remained in the board?
Yeah,
Did the rounds on social media, didn't it?
it did. Yeah, it's always those kind of videos that make it.
Or when Phil Taylor hits double 12 and claims it when it's not in.
I think Belly was trying to be too generous there. Maybe he wants to get off the stage straight away.
55.
Good spot on the Duff throw here.
Yeah, he is. Duff won't be too worried just yet.
A 4th breaker throw in 5 legs, this would be.
I'm assuming the fact that we haven't got Ferrero against Camacho on yet, that they will be following us after this game.
I think so. Giving them the recognition that I think they deserve
We're getting to a semi-final
at the
for sure.
semi-final stage.
57.
Can trouble us from the Duff man.
Start low from Bellmont. Needs a treble, really, otherwise Duffman will be thinking about putting on some pressure.
Where is the rhythm, Stefan? If anyone knows where the rhythm was, please let me know on YouTube.
Neil Duff leaves 167. I think Bellmont's got 6 at one
Yeah,
rate.
I think he has. Yeah.
Oh, are we going to get our first ton plus of the game?
It would be our third around Neil Duff. Neil Duff's done nothing but combis.
I meant
Goodness me.
first ton plus from Stefan Bellmont.
You've been watching the game?
Of course I've been watching the game. I've been mesmerised by the Duff man. Oh no, stop it.
First time plus of the game?
Is it in? No, it's not in. The spotting duties have been slow, I agree. I'm sure SDC are hiring for a spotter right now, so if you want the job, put it in the live stream chat.
A referee or a spotter? I hear Rudolph has been sacked. After Christmas, that is generally the tradition. So 3-2, back on throw in this game. Duff's been the better player, there's no doubt about that. Belly's had, well, it's been an odd performance from Bellmont. It's been consistently low, as you very occasionally see.
Do you think there's
been a few phantom 140s and 180s?
Do you think the Modus late night Group B shift will do a favour for Neil Duff of how long this day is? It's a serious question. That session where you have to start your card at 7 PM and finish it at 2 AM.
darting stamina is an interesting point. And I'd say not many are as fit as Bellmont from a stamina perspective. He saved some of his best performances historically for finals in the SDC. Whether a long shift in Portsmouth is good preparation, I don't know. It's uncomparable. Those games are a lot shorter. They come a lot quicker. I don't know exactly how well prepared either of the two men are for days as long as this. You're obviously, of course, used to long WDF events with big entrants and probably fewer boards than we have set up here. So,
Outer ball leaves 96 left. 76 remaining. We'll just hope for a treble. Finds one, leaves double 8.
So for a fifth break in this game.
I'll be honest, I've been disappointed with Stefan Bellmont.
Yeah, I have as well. It's been a bizarre performance. To be a wasted 180. It's just on 40.
Wouldn't be wasted if Neil Duff misses 3. Does Neil Duff miss doubles?
You tell me.
It goes
8.
inside the wire.
Big moments here for Bellmont.
Has to go.
I think it does.
One dart in hand, and it's a double 16. Just inside. Neil Duff will know he can't miss anymore.
Sigh of relief.
Finds double 4. Neil Duff with a break of throw. 3 legs away from beating Stefan Bellmont and taking himself out of the equation to win his 3rd SDC Championship final.
85.
You can never rule Bellmont out, can you, from a game like this, from any darts game in Switzerland. He's come back from ridiculous positions before in games.
100.
I don't think I've ever seen him quite as vulnerable as this, though. I don't think he's held throw in this game so far.
This is his hardest opponent he's ever had to face, though. I think in a not in a dart situation. Obviously, he played Jermaine Watamina, who's a stronger player than him in the Worlds this year. He's played against Rob Cross, Michael Smith in Pro Tours. I'm saying from a game in Switzerland on home territory, I think this will be the hardest game he's ever had to play.
Yeah, I mean, he's played Walpen when Walpen's averaged over a turn, and he's played players who have played better than this performance from Neil. But in terms of the occasion, yeah, a semi-final, after he's played at the Worlds, when he's probably expected to win. 2 treble visit there.
That second treble was crucial.
Belly, 120 points scored.
Duff will know that he needs to hit 2 trebles at least to leave a finish. Goes downstairs. Not sure that was the play. That treble 20 looks inviting. That's where you have the long points.
Yeah, well, he grouped so tightly, but clearly didn't see rim. As we know, is an important concept in darts. Second belly. Might he go outer?
Does incorporate the ball.
Oh, not sure I like it.
We've seen Shanghai taken out a couple of times on stream already.
Have. Including from this man. Okay, 96.
Thought you might incorporate the ball.
Yeah, possibly.
Leave himself a 2-darter.
They both had options. Okay. Belly will get first poke. Tops. The left-hand side of the bed.
Didn't move, so thought there was rim.
Yeah.
This is an important combination finish here.
Don't need to tell me. 83 left. Might be going from the Duff man. Belly's back for 3 darts in hand again for a 6th breaker throw in this game. Either man has really been able to stamp authority on their own darts. Turns, and there it is. Yeah, crowd getting involved in it now. Every player in that crowd clapping along.
Then
I bet he wishes all those people from the back would just come and watch, just come and apply the pressure to Duff, just a little bit more than this.
I'm sure Duff is aware of the surroundings.
I'm sure he is. I'm sure he heard that applause for the Bellmont break. We are back on throw, guys. 4 legs to 3. First to 6. There is no 2 clear legs at 5-all. It will be a last leg decider if we go that far.
Duff will feel like this is so close, yet so far away from him at the moment.
Maybe point proven to use the outer ball. Oh, Stefan Bellmont's in. Stefan Bellmont's in. That's a 180 for sure. That I know.
That's tight grouping.
180 points. Bellmont, he's in control. On his own throw. For the first time, really, in this game. A little bit of breathing room.
In Neil Duff's head, he'll be thinking 2 holes to throw, and he's still won.
Yeah, he's still ahead in this game. He's never been behind. Barely another ton. Down to a finish after 9.
You can't see Belly mucking up this position from here.
You can't, no.
Unless Duff puts in a 180 and then cleaned up 161, which is so unlikely. And he's not done that. He's left 201. But unless Belly comes up dry here...
Again, I don't see it. Well, he's looked more likely these last few visits. A bit more focused. Ooh, okay.
Needs a treble
Big
19.
dart here, treble 19.
58.
Neil Duff will be thinking if he can put in 105...
Needs a treble. Can't really use... Yeah, okay. It's just 60 points. It's not really pressure in my eyes.
No, it's not. 2 darts at double 12 will secure. Away for Bellmont. It's now 4 apiece.
Again, the crowd clapping away. It is momentum shifting in this game. I think Duff's been the better player.
140.
Tight 140 there. It'll be interesting to see if Duff wins the leg, if there are the same round of applause for Bellmont. Or if the crowd are just clapping for Bellmont here.
Belly has won the last 2 legs in a row.
Bellmont clearly a big fan favourite after qualifying for the Worlds and putting Switzerland on the darting map, really.
97.
Man, 140 points in front.
Yeah, and the thing about Bellmont, he's a lovely man. He's got time for everyone at these events. He's always chatting to players, chatting to friends and family. No matter their ability, he'll always have time for players at the top of the game, the bottom of the game, the young children of the game. He certainly doesn't have that big-headed attitude that maybe some ranking country number 1s may have. Not Bellmont. Okay, could stay there, could go 17s, let's see. Stays on the 20s, leaves a finish.
This game is poised incredibly at the moment. 167 plays 164. Duff with the first poke. Will he go for treble 18? Does. Treble 18 will leave him double 16.
Wide open to me, that treble 18 finds it. What a dart from Duff, man.
Neil Duff is an experienced player.
Double 16 after 12 darts.
Every player and every fan, in the background is hooked on this one. If that 167 go, I dare say that would have been the best combination finish we've ever seen in the SDC. But it doesn't. Oh, and there's a bit of rustle in there at the end. You're assuming this is going to go from the Duff man. It does. No claps. Silence.
Oh, Mike Bermudez is clapping. Good sportsman there, Mike Bermudez. He's bet on over 9.5 legs, so he's happy.
He's happy only if Bellmont holds here.
Well, 9.5 legs is sealed, so...
It is true. True. I mean, regardless if he won that leg, 5 legs are sealed. Duff with a 140 to follow Belly's 140. Poised here in this 10th leg.
I'm going to ask you a question, James. Perhaps the wrong timing to ask this, but do you think Dominic Ferrero against Luis Camacho should have been the first game on?
Yes.
Because this would be a very tough act to follow.
I'd almost say to the viewers at home, get your rest before the final.
Very tough act to follow, and it looks like we could be heading for a last leg decider. Bellmont on 267.
276.
276, sorry.
Quite important difference because 2 trebles only leaves him a 136 and a ton doesn't leave him a finish. Duff hits just 1 treble, he'll be the first man down to a finish. And he will be down to a finish as he didn't spray. He doesn't.
Still advantage Bellmont though. Make no mistake about that. A ton 40 would be huge. Oh, what a dart. Has to be a ton 40. I'm sealing it. There's a ton 40.
It's going to be a ton 36 to leave tops.
Right then, Neil. We said the 167 might have been the best checkout in SDC history. 61 would be going.
Will he use the bullseye last start? No, doesn't. Leaves 101.
Right, are you ready? Strap yourselves in.
Come on.
Because we 5 legs apiece. Bellmont and Duff. I'll tell you all you need to know about who the crowd want to win this one. It's Neil Duff throwing. Neil Duff is the favourite, make no mistake. He's got the darts. But we've had 6 breaks to throw already in this game. About to get a 7th and final break.
100.
Great last start treble from Neil Duff. This is a huge moment.
We read earlier on YouTube, this man doesn't feel the pressure. Well, now's the time to put that theory to the test.
I don't think either of these men feel pressure. Ice through both of their veins.
Is that a 140?
Yes,
Hold
it
my breath.
is.
140 from Bellmont.
Duff needs to find 2 here, or at least 1. At least 1.
60.
60! Bellmont's the first time in this game.
His favourite. Can he find a Trebs or 2? Ooh, needs to use that.
60.
Doesn't. Oh.
60. Oh. Where's your money, folks?
Duff's going
Surely he's
downstairs
not
to the
going trebles
19s.
again. Doesn't.
Finds 2. Oh my. He's got control of this one, Duffy. Bellmont needs 2 or 3 to be first to a finish. That first starts low. Needs treble 19. Finds it. That 19's got a magnet in it. Oh.
Scores a level after all this time. It's 5 legs each. 200. And 5 and 7 points remaining. Can't see that dart, can you? Is that
No.
99?
I think it's 59. Can't tell yet. It is
Huge
59.
difference.
Belmont's got 6, you think, at 205. Oh, needs a treble. Needs a treble.
Oh,
Finds a treble. That's huge.
is that the biggest game in the match so far?
148 for Duff. First poke. It's not going to go. So Belmont's going to have a look at the 105 to beat Neil Duff.
Yes.
You can see Bellmont nodding in the background. He thinks he's going to get this. Duff will want to apply pressure and does.
Yeah.
So that's 52 left for Duff if he gets a poke. Bellmont will be first at the 105. Looks like he's looking at 19's first dart.
Hold your breath, folks. Oh, it's in.
Finds it. He's going to get a dart to beat Neil Duff and get to the final.
48 left. He will get a dart. 8 or 16. It's double 16 for the match.
Misses it. So Neil Duff is going to have 2 to beat Stefan Bellmont in his home country.
Oh, that's how I feel in the background. Hands on head. 52 points between Duff. SDC Championship final.
Single 12 for double 20. Finds double 20. Neil Duff makes it to the SDC Championship final. One of the all-time best SDC games. An absolute classic. Both players had darts to win it. Belmont missed his one and Neil Duff hit his. What a game.
What an end of darts. So unpredictable from start to finish. Duff started the better. Bellmont had 3 legs in a row. Oh, yeah, the last one decided.
Quarterfinale zwischen
Scrambled over
und Grüßgemeinschaft Bord 1.
now.
Schreiber
This
Stefan
number 1,
Bellmont.
Stefan Bellmont. Do not go anywhere on YouTube. We will be now watching Dominic Ferrero against Luis Camacho to see who will play the Duff man in the final.
Ja, aber das Halbfinale können wir trotzdem spielen.
Ja, aber
Das Finale halt danach.
nee, der ist ja in 10 Minuten. Ja. Das ist so richtig mal gemacht.
Spielbeeinflussung. Der Roman ist nackt. Der Roman ist nackt. Dominik, gucken Sie in Ruhe an. Rechnen ist nicht so deins, oder, Benny?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the SDC Championships. We're here for the second semi-final between Dominic Ferrero and Luis Camacho. We're not accepting the same fanfare finishing here, but what we will get is two players who will be playing for their biggest paycheck they've ever played for in darts, I dare say. 1,000 francs on the line for the winner, and for a chance to play Neil Duff in the final for 2,500 Swiss francs. Going into this game, it's a very 50-50 matchup. Both players have played well throughout the day, shown their talent in patches. Camacho sitting around that high 70, low 80 mark, and Ferrero likewise. Ferrero's got a higher ceiling, I would say, but Camacho is a more consistent player. So this could go either way. My prediction for this one before the game was Dominic Ferrero. Since the start of the quarterfinals, I made predictions on how the tournament was going to pan out. Every 5 games so far has gone the way that I've said. Can we make it 6 from 6? Trav, how do you see this one going?
And your prediction is, sorry?
My prediction for this one is Dominic Ferrero's come through a close game, but I think it'll be 6-3, 6-4.
If you asked me this question 6 months ago, I wouldn't have really said the game would be close. I'd say Ferrero's the far best player and would win 8 times out of 10. And I'd price the game accordingly. 1-4 Ferrero, 3-1 Camacho. I have been so impressed with Luis Camacho over the last month, 2 months. I think he's playing the best darts he's ever played. Can that continue? Well, not indefinitely, but can it continue for the rest of this tournament? Yes, I think it can. I think Ferrero, not that he's inconsistent, but all I'm seeing from Luis Camacho now is the best darts of his life. And I think that'll get him over the line in this game. I think Ferrero was the better of the 2 players. I don't think there's a doubt about that. But I think Camacho is just on better current form than Ferrero.
I think at the start of the day, neither of these 2 players were expected to be in a final.
Oh, of course they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't. I'm sure they both thought they were capable, probably for different reasons. Ferrero, because of that high ceiling he possesses, can average 90s. Camacho, because he's playing the best darts of his life. So, just on those sort of facts or feelings alone, I'm going Camacho to win 6-3.
Very fair. I think either way, you can make a case for both of these players.
You could. And it's difficult to know how much the occasion will get to either player. Of course, it's the first time we're seeing Dominic Ferrero on this board, on this stream.
I dare say both these players aren't used to the longevity of this format. You might think only 6 legs, that's what they do on Pro Tour on a day-to-day basis, but when they play SDC, they're playing first to 3 in the group and first to 4 in the first couple of knockout rounds. So unless you're getting deep in SDC events, you're not really getting that opportunity to play these kind of length of darts matches.
We've mentioned darts fatigue before. This tournament started at 10 a.m. Swiss time. It is now 7:30. Tournament's been going on over that 10-hour mark now.
So let's preview the players' runs to the final. So Dominic Ferrero started off his day with a 3-0 win over Cornelia Wirtz, Urs Brunga 3-0, and Mike Suzami 3-0, winning all 3 group stage games very comfortably. He then started the knockout rounds with a 4-0 win over Matthias Numir, who was a very, very capable player.
Interesting. Ferrero should have had a game in the 1-2-8. Had a bye through that round. He then had another bye a round later against Damir Vukovac. Has only played 3 knockout games, Dominic Ferrero, compared to Luis Camacho, who's probably played 5.
Yes, but I would say the 3 knockout games that Dominic Ferrero has played have been harder than all 5 that Luis Camacho has played. He's beaten Matthias Numir, who is a very, very capable player, average 71. He's then gone and beaten former SDC winners in Jochen Groudens and Felix Schitt, both in last leg deciders.
Granted, but I feel he's going to be much fresher than Camacho, having the advantages of not playing in that 1-2-8 round and then getting the bye event against Damir Vukovac.
Yeah, let's look at how Luis Camacho got here. A slightly easier route, but don't get me wrong, still being very, very convincing.
Again, beating Bruno Sturkli along the way. None of his games have been close today, Camacho.
No, hasn't lost more than 2 legs in a game. And that game that he lost 2 legs was in a first of 5 that we saw on stream a minute ago.
For anyone wondering, he beat Adrian Eckert in the last 64, Martin Schlesselt in the 32, Sturkli in the last 16, and then Dominic Haller in that quarterfinal that we saw an hour or so ago.
41.
It's Ferrero that's come out quicker here. Ferrero 1 leg up and in a good spot for 2 here.
He started this game very convincingly.
He has, yeah.
Before the game was the player doing a bit more warm-up on the board. I wonder if that's...
125.
Camacho would have been practicing just as hard on the board next to one of these. He's a real practicer, is Camacho. You always see him at SDC events. He's there early, he's practicing, headphones in. I'd say, out of most players at the SDC, I'd say he is one of the top 3 or 4 players who I think practice the most. Any big trouble here, Luis?
40.
Oh no.
Dominic 117.
Dominic Ferrero is likely to have 6 at this. Obviously not guaranteed with players of this quality. 1 dart at tops.
97.
Doesn't find it.
That man in the background there, Stefan Bellmont, taking his t-shirt off, maybe auctioning that away. It's the Bellmont shot. I don't like this loop.
Out of board. He then goes Trapp's 20.
85.
Number 1.
Dominic required 20.
I'm not sure about that route.
No.
Really not.
No.
Game shot in the second leg. Dominic Ferrero.
The only time I
Third
like
leg is
going out
Dominic
to board
first.
is if you're going to go double. I don't see the point of if you're going to go treble, because it's then like, what are you getting out of that ball
Well,
shot?
if you hit a treble, if you start on the treble, you only need a single to leave a double. A single being much easier to hit out of ball.
Yeah, so I don't get the route if you're going to go treble double afterwards. It doesn't make sense to me.
Bernard Berger in the YouTube comments. Good day for Bernard Berger. Barbecue had a couple of wins in the knockouts, if I'm not mistaken.
A couple of things to also note. We've got no Swiss players left in the tournament. We've got Luis Camacho representing Portugal, Dominic Ferrero representing Germany, and in the final awaiting them is Northern Ireland's very own Neil Duffman Duff.
91.
Do you expect that at the start of the day? That with the last 3 players, there would be no Swiss players left in?
60.
I think it was highly likely that no Swiss player would be left in, unless Bellmont was there, which, after it became clear he was in the same half as Duff, the chance was always diminishing.
140.
A lot of our favourites to win this tournament weren't Swiss players. Under Buckner was German, Groudens German, Sven Geiger German.
58. Lucy required
A chance here for Camacho to break back. 2 legs without reply.
Rocco Fulciniti in the comments as well.
58.
Why he wasn't here today.
question. Supporting Luis.
180!
Good moment there for a 180 from Dominic Ferrero. Leaves himself on 60, but Luis Camacho is going to get first poke at double 16 for a ton plus combination. And he finds it.
Huge moments there. The crowd a little less rapturous. We've seen 30 seconds of world-class darts there. The 180 from Ferrero applying all the pressure. Camacho says, what pressure? 1-1-2 out. And it really has been a day of ton biats. Biat pluses, for anyone who doesn't know that terminology. I hope Biat plus you are well if you're watching this live stream today. What's been your favourite ton plus checkout today on stream? Any that stand out?
I mean, the highest checkout we've seen on stream today is the 140 checkout from Alex Fellman, 2 treble 20s and a double 10, but it wasn't in a key moment of a game. I'm trying to think if there was. I'll tell you what, the best checkout that I've seen today, because it became an important moment, was the 92 checkout from Luis Camacho, the single 20, dubs 18, dubs 18.
To win the game, of course.
You called it beforehand, it was incredible.
125 from Duff stands out in my mind.
Yeah, good
Real
dart.
crisp checkout.
No, Tommy, Neil Duff is in the final. If you watch back on the stream, you will see a last leg decider between Stefan Bellmont and Neil Duff. Neil Duff came through an absolute classic game against Bellmont. Bellmont missing 1 dart at double 16 for a 108 checkout before Neil Duff stepped up on 52.
Seal the game.
Seal the game. Sorry, it was a 105 checkout attempt from Bellmont, not a 108.
60.
Camacho, all the hard work to break back. He's now 120 points behind.
But this is
home throw.
This is only down to good scoring from Dominic Ferrero as he's on double 18 for a 1-2-1. He's hit ton 40, ton 40, ton. This would be a big moment for him.
Big combinations of the day.
Fifth leg is first.
Dominic Ferrero.
12 darts for Dominic Ferrero, averaging 97. A good player is Dominic
Interesting to
Ferrero.
see the crowd's reaction to that. The crowd supporting Ferrero, do you think, in this one? I would have guessed that Camacho would be the more known figure, popular figure, perhaps, amongst the players that are left. But
the one thing I think with Camacho when we go to events is he normally spends time on his own. He doesn't really interact with people. He's got his family there and he has his headphones in when he's practicing. Whereas Dominic Ferrero, I see him with a lot of the other German players chatting and kind of mingling when he's there. So it doesn't surprise me if the crowd was slightly more towards Dominic.
Of course, Dominic has only played SDC for the last year or so. Camacho really has been a stalwart of SDC events. Played almost since the start, didn't he?
33.
He didn't play in the at-home series.
No.
But he
Duff
played.
would have loved the at-home series.
Oh, Duff would have loved the Schaffhausen at-home series, but not enough prize money to lure Duff to that one yet.
22.
Which at-home series was better, Modus or SDC?
Watching from Mark and Helder's bedroom was a good experience. That was a good darting environment.
It was an incredible setup. I would have.
It might have been a home, but it was more than a home.
I could have spent hours there.
100.
Good last dart there from Dominic Ferrero. Unless Camacho can start turning this around now, if it goes 4-1, you think it could really get away with him.
Yeah, we do. Great last start again. Keeps himself interested for a break back here.
My predictions are sitting very, very pretty at the moment.
134.
Dominic Ferrero is a good player.
Are you surprised he hasn't achieved more in the game? Both in the SDC and maybe outside of that in Germany, playing in events like the Super League, or maybe even having a sniff in the Euro Tour event. Do you think he's of that kind of quality?
He's just not quite good enough. Like, there's too many sporadic averages of 66 in there and 77. That's not enough. And you see there, that's the sort of visit I'm talking about. 27 when he wasn't under pressure, but he's now going to be under pressure because Camacho, even if he gets an out of bull, is going to leave himself pretty handy.
That's that 17. It's a pretty good miss.
Yeah, high enough number that gets him down to a shot, which is going to get him a dart at bull. Is that a guide?
Ooh, wow, you thought it was right on the top wire.
I've said this to you before, that I never know if darts with points that long actually offer guides or hindrance. I think it's very easy commentary, as we see Camacho's got a shot at the bull. Doesn't find it. I think it's very easy commentary for commentators to say when start on the wire, oh, it's a great guide. It's not always a great guide.
Perhaps if you're just crept into the single three, very close to the double.
Game shot in the 5th leg. Dominic Fail. 6th leg is the
From Ferrero. I completely agree. It's a very easy comment, especially if someone's darts stand to attention. Likewise, if they are a stacking player and the dart is high or low of the double, it's very easy to say that it acts as a guide. When, yeah, a lot of players now are using very long points. The point of contact between dart and point is not always predictable. That dart on the top wire for Ferrero there didn't prove useful for him.
41. I've noticed that he's using Evo flights. That's the same sponsor as Lucas Dallmann has. So I see they must be sponsoring up-and-coming German talent.
Interesting, no sponsors on his shirt. He's clearly got a personalised shirt there. No sponsors as of yet. I'm sure that's something Dominic is looking at.
I think he needs to just do a couple more bits on the tour, SDC tour and any other tours that he's playing on. He's not done enough in the SDC this season to justify me saying I want to put money behind you because I think you're worthwhile talent. He's got the talent to do better in these tournaments, but he needs to show that he knows how to win.
Yeah. It would be a really interesting game, actually, Ferrero against Duff. One man who knows exactly how to win, and one man who's really struggled with winning, I would say. Both good natural talents. Ferrero, obviously, a real good up-and-coming talent from Germany. But I'd say he doesn't have all the components yet of a finished darts player in the way that Duff clearly does have all of those components in enough abundance. It's another poor visit from Camacho on throw. This game is quickly...
60.
I'd say 60 is enough, wouldn't you?
Camacho squatting on the floor, just thinking. Wonder if he's deep in thought.
Praying to the darting gods, perhaps.
I don't know if that's sensible. I mean, my only thing with I understand that he wanted a bit of time and space to compose himself. Squatting on the floor is all that's going to do is just put blood pumping to your legs, your knees. When you stand up, the blood goes to your head. I just don't think it's sensible. It's like wild players, like when they tend to lean down to pick up a dart, when they pick it up and then throw it again, it doesn't tend to go in the right spot. I think he's just trying to do something different, but that's not the thing to do.
Yeah, by all means, take some time out of the game here. Grab a drink, grab something in the background, grab a towel, whatever it is. You've really just can't stay straight now, can he?
45.
Barren leg for Camacho on throw. And what a shame that he saved his worst performance of the day for what looks like his last game.
59.
Played safe in that last one.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
no, I don't hate it. Didn't need to go anywhere near the treble, did he?
If Camacho doesn't leave a finish, I'd even be tempted to say, why don't go 12s route, hit single 12, single 16, leave double 16. Leave a double that you're guaranteed to have.
Yeah, I don't dislike that.
He's left tops. He'll be confident in his ability. This is then if he'll okay. Leaves double 10. That's a lucky miss.
Yeah.
You can see he was sweating a little bit there.
I almost wonder if he went for the split and was just a bit nervous at how close to 15 it was. I don't... Any big treble, Luis?
92.
Well, not that one.
Dominic required 20.
That's not 92.
87.
It was 87, yeah.
10.
Oh, Ferrero misses. Okay.
Lucy required 110.
Don't forget he's had 9 darts now from 120. Camacho playing from 110. Not quite where the ball lied. Double 18. Not there.
If that went, I think when people watch that back, there may be a few question marks over that.
Steward's inquiry.
Yeah. Ferrero's already missed 4 at this. There's 5. Gonna burn a dart. And there's 6. Oh no.
Well done. Dominic Ferrero for 120. Macho is a lucky boy if he seals this. We split.
20.
I'm not sure about the split in that
Yeah,
moment.
I'm not either.
Require 2.
Put the first one miles wide. Just get your hand loose for double 9. At least you're practicing in the ballpark.
Game shot in the 6th
There's the
leg.
dart from Dominic Ferrero. You can tell he's nervous, but Macho being so far behind and being a bit wasteful is just giving him this chance to just have a free run at it.
Yeah, 28 dart break. At any point in the latter stages of the tournament just isn't enough.
60.
So then, James, after a long day of darts, I'm almost ready to announce sealement of our final. The last 2 players surviving, Dominic Ferrero, Neil Duff. What's your thoughts on that game? How do you see it going?
So when I did the quarterfinal predictions, I said all the players were going to win. I said all the players were going to win the semi-finals. We've got all 6 right so far. And I said in the final, I think Neil Duff beats Dominic Ferrero 7-2. And that prediction hasn't changed. I still think Neil Duff beats Dominic Ferrero 7-2, and that's the final.
55.
A little toot of your own horn before that score prediction there, but that's okay.
2 people in the comments have pointed out the 87, not 92. You'll hear from commentary that was corrected by myself and Matt Travis.
I think Ferrero gets more than 2 legs against Duff.
70.
Not many more than 2. 3 or 4, I hope. If Ferrero can hold his level of composure, not be untoward by playing a champion and playing in a final, playing for all that cash, then I certainly hope he can give a game to Duff. And I think he can. There's no reason why I don't.
49. Lewis require 116.
Yeah.
I think there'll be legs where Duff runs away with it. And maybe, you know, if that happens to be the first couple of legs and he's 3 or 4-0 down, then
45.
I feel the worst for Dominic. But
Are you sealing this a little bit too early?
no. This game's completely sealed. Completely sealed. I've been disappointed with Camacho here.
52.
Disappointed with a lot of attributes of his game.
I don't disagree, but it looks like he's going to break throw here and he's going to have the darts go 5-3. Then Dominic Ferrero will start to think. He's got a dart ball. Will he go for it? He does go for it, leaves outer.
46.
Sealed. This leg,
Require 146.
I don't think Camacho is coming back from the position he's found himself in. I don't think he checks 25.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think his head is in this game anymore after that last leg. Or maybe even prior to that.
59.
A downward spiral.
Lewis requires 25.
The point of no return.
what route will he go here?
I was
Oh,
just about to say, wouldn't be surprised if this big number's missed. Easy to say in hindsight, of course.
No score.
oh, he's not even got a dart for 25. His head is fully gone.
No, James, I wasn't being mature in sealing it, I don't think.
You say that, Dominic Ferrero still has to hit the winning double, Trav. Will he go for the balls? I think he will. Be a dart at the ball to get through, and there it is.
And the match for Dominic Ferrero.
Dominic Ferrero takes his place in the SDC Championship final, where he will play Neil Duff in a German versus Northern Irish Classic, which we'll be previewing very shortly.
try my luck.
Never had one.
I try my luck this year.
Good school, yeah.
First to 7.
First to 7, yeah.
Ich finde das Spiel nicht. Ich finde das Spiel nicht.
Jetzt ist da. Nine knots. 6 knots, 9 knots. 6. Yep.
It's Neil to go first for the goal side. 25.
Here we go. It's the SDC Tour Championship Finals. These started this morning at 10 a.m. Swiss time, and it's now 8 p.m. It's been a long day of darts, but we're down to our final two players.
First leg is Neil to go first. Game on.
One man will walk away with 2,500 Swiss francs. One man will walk away with just 1,000. Who is that man? We will find out now.
41.
Neil Duff comes into this game as the favourite, having come through an absolute classic with Stefan Bellmont, 6-5. Dominic Ferreira has been playing well all day, though, and will cause some problems for the Duff man. I predicted this one at the start of the game as 7-2 to Neil Duff. Matt, how do you see this one going?
Yeah, I said slightly closer than that. If the game doesn't run away from Dominic at the start, which on early indications it hasn't and it won't, I'm going to go 7-4 for the Duff man.
100.
But do I see Ferrero winning? No, I don't. I think Duff has too much quality, too much experience, too much big game quality.
Lots of different predictions in the comments. Some people wanting Dominic Ferrero, some people wanting Duffman.
Duff has been popular on YouTube all day. I hope he's told a lot of friends and family and colleagues and players about this event.
60. Dominic to require 100.
Slow start from Neil Duff here. Dominic Ferrero has 6 at least from 161. He's on 81 left after 11 darts. Very steady start.
137.
He's left to double after 12. Neil Duff won't be expecting this.
Been caught napping a little bit in this first leg, hasn't he?
177. Dominic required.
Tries to apply a bit of pressure to Ferrero, but will it make a difference? Miles inside again. Will he find double three?
Dominic finished. Second leg
Again,
is Dominic to
the longer
first.
format to me is only going to favour Duffy. Not going to make it easy for Ferro.
Ferrero Rocher.
That's what people in the comments are calling him. Ferro.
Hello.
Must be his nickname.
Again, another unoriginal name like the Duff man. Could be more quality going into both of these.
140.
Think of a nickname off the top of your head for either of these two players? Neil Duff.
I quite like the Duff man.
Do
I think
you?
it's
Okay.
because it's a character from a TV series. It's not like it's just a play on his name. It's there's a bit of something to
Does
it.
the artist Duffy have any famous songs that Duff could steal?
97.
Not that I can think of off the
I
top of
don't
my
know a
head.
song by Duffy, no.
Let's have a quick look. If there's anything original that could come out.
140.
Mercy. That's
Oh,
the
that was
famous.
Duffy,
That's
okay.
Duffy. Yeah, I thought it was
Any other
Mercy.
songs?
Warwick Avenue. It's Neil Warwick Avenue Duff.
Isn't that where they play the Murders live?
140.
If it was, that would have to be his nickname. Neil Portsmouth Duff. Neil Group C Duff.
95. Nearly require 124.
124 for Neil Duff.
Neil 124 combis on the bull, Duff. Ooh, okay.
I wonder if the people watching at home will understand the references to Neil Duff and Modus Live League as a Stonewall.
I think a lot of our darting viewership probably are aware of the Modus Super League, right? The Modus Super Series.
100. Nearly require 60.
You know, old commentators we see in the group in the live chat sometimes there. Christopher Wickstrand.
There's already big moments here.
Yeah.
Shot in the second
Oh,
leg.
he's the combi king, is Duff man.
Third
He's so
leg
good
is
on combi.
I think you get bored of hitting tops at a certain point.
And is just so used to firing darts and tops. I feel like his throw. Oh, it was going to be a 180 there. I was going to say it's almost like a tennis ball machine firing balls to a forehand of a tennis player for practice. It's just like him. His arm just fires darts to top.
No surprise. I'm going to group him and like Robert Thornton as the same kind of player in my mind. Thornton obviously won the Grand Prix, the double start major. Neil Duff, this man here, won the Modus Super Series double in major.
Did he win that?
In inverted commas, he did win that. One of the only players starting on tops, or others were starting on tops, but
100.
just so comfortable with that sort of portion of the board.
He's so comfortable with every portion of the board. Let's be real. In Modus, you have to play on every section: double one, double two, double three, single one, single two, single three, bullseye, Trebs 20, foam.
100.
James Hayward will be providing plenty of those tonight.
161.
161 for Duff.
99.
Got a wild dot at Trebs 19 there at the end, but 62 left. I think he's going to have plenty of time at that, unless Ferro can find in two. He can't. Can he find one to leave a finish? So Duff's got 6 here.
He has.
At 62.
Okay, the game's just on throw. 2 legs to 1 to the Duff man.
44. Will he go 4 for tops or will he go 12 for double 16?
4 tops, don't be ridiculous.
22.
Man's got tops on a string.
He missed
A
it
Nico
there.
Stringer.
It would be on a Nico Stringer. We can talk about him as well. At the World Championships, he was absolutely incredible. Was Nico Springer.
What a game that was.
Nearly require 40. Getting shot in the third leg.
Nico Springer could take Neil Duff's finish.
Fourth leg is Dominic Quote first. Game on.
Difficult to say. If you could take his bottle, his composure under pressure, perhaps.
100.
Always difficult though, playing at the Alexandra Palace for the first time.
Neil Duff finds a last start treble there. He's very, very capable at finding those just one treble visits. And that's something that I've noticed all day and what I've noticed watching the Modus Super Series before and watching WDF Worlds with Duff. He, as we said before, I think in terms of maximums for the day, I'll have a quick look at the leaderboard. I know he was like relatively high up.
Yeah, him and Bellmont, I think, are joint, maybe at the top.
You've also got to take that with a pinch of salt in the sense of Neil Duff he's in third on the list with 6 180s, but he's played the most games, remember. He's in the final. He's been outscored in terms of 180s by Grounders and Sheets, who have played 2 to 3 games less than Duff has.
You said about those ton statistics. That's the line there for me. That column there, ton pluses. Duff is 20 more than any other player. to his 6th tally of 180s. There's number 7 for the Duff man. Mike Bermuda's in the background going crazy. He's got over 3.5 180s in this game. It's nicely poised, this one. Will this be 138 from the Duff?
Oh,
You wouldn't bet against it, would you?
no. Will it be 140 there to leave? No, it won't. Okay, this leg is nicely in the balance. I hope for Ferro's sake that he wins it. Otherwise, I feel like it could get away from him quite quickly. Dart tops.
100.
Nowhere near. Gives it an ironic thumbs up.
Yeah, he gives it the old Rob Cross inches, kind of finger inches measurement, which I don't like.
1 dart for Duff. Is that blocked? Is that obscured?
Shot.
Oh, it's straight over the top of it.
5th leg is game on.
It's a mystery to me. I would never check that. Never. But Duff does. Didn't even pause. Didn't think about it for a second, did he?
100.
Some people last night were dreaming of a white Christmas. I was dreaming of a Neil Duff SDC Tour Championships victory, which I predicted from the start of the day. I predicted it all the way through. What were you dreaming about?
Would you like
last night,
applause? Is that what you're pushing for there? You're pushing for some self-praise?
Matt? I'm not pushing for self-praise.
I'm going to the top of the leaderboard on 180 today. Niall Duff.
Now.
He's beating people to Niall, yes. To Neil.
100.
2 180s for him.
Ferrero's begging for mercy.
Oh. Just no respite for Ferrero. Ferrero's played well. Ferrero settled into this game relatively well. Got the opening leg break.
I thought he kept going really well.
Yeah, he
I
has.
thought he was going to get blown away here. He wasn't going to be able to keep up with the Duff's averages of around that 90 mark. Oh, double 16 for a 1-2-1 combination. Surely not. Oh, it's on the wire. He's got time on his side, though, as the Duff man.
Dominic Ferrero's gone down in 3 tons here. He's done absolutely nothing wrong in this leg. He's not even in the contest.
You need to apply pressure to people like Neil Duff. I know he doesn't feel it, but if he knows that you're there or thereabouts.
24.
His legs here and there, won't he? He's already been broken twice in this game.
We talk about the 3 tons he should just hit. If he hit 4 tons, that would give him a bit more of a chance here. I don't see him taking 2 trebs and dubs, but
No, I can't see it, but
no. Second up, bullseye, leaves 71. So he's 58 left if he gets a shot. Duff's quite capable on this double 4. Okay, down to double 2.
Game shot in the 5th leg. Neil Duff.
Finds double 2, 4-1 there, Neil Duff.
still fist bumping at this stage in the day. He's 3-1 up. He's playing against Dominic Ferrero. Still fist bumping important doubles like that.
I wonder if he even knew who Dominic Ferrero was at the start of the day. I wonder if he looked at the thing and thought, oh, he's a capable player.
This will be a box of chocolates, this game.
Yeah, I mean, I dare say if he saw the averages Ferrero was putting in, thought this would probably be a comfortable one for him. But the way that he's playing here in this final, I mean, we were talking about in the break, when we went for a lunch break, of will Neil Duff have an average over 92.5?
Almost a silly question in hindsight.
Yeah. Again, if he doesn't, has he had one prior to this? I don't know.
The Bellmont game was 90. I think it was just less than. Might have just been in the 90s. Yeah, 90.5, I think it was there.
114.
It's that consistency that we're talking about. 84, 87, 84, 90, 90, 90, 82. It's impressive, but this is his best performance of the day, and he's saving it for the biggest moment of the day. Dominic Ferrero using the ball because Duff is not on a finish. Will want a treble here. 56 left. He should clean it up, but if Duff's breathing down his neck on tops, could be trouble. It's going to be on a ton. 60. 160 left. Okay.
Two looking cool in the background there. Ronnie Unga thumb stuck around. That's good.
Goes for the double four.
Okay.
I wonder if he wanted that treble segment.
Certainly won't. This is inside. It's not inside. It's in double four. Ferrero was held throw for the first time in this game. 4 legs to 2.
Nunez gives it some of the background.
You always give it some. There's the triangle.
It's nice to see Bellmont still here watching along.
Yeah. He's a darts fan, first and foremost, isn't he?
Yeah.
That'll be the end of his darting adventures for this year, and what a year it's been for Bellmont. Probably still cheering on the Rocher in this game.
Yeah, I think so. It's hard to know. I feel like everyone here wants an underdog story or wants someone who's played SDC for a long time to win it.
Yeah.
And you can understand why. But I think for all the fans watching, I think I said this to you in the break, that it'd be nice for Duff to win because it gives Duff an opportunity to grow this game outside of just Switzerland. I know obviously we're talking about it's already grown in the UK, etc. But it gives more people an opportunity to come to Switzerland, explore it as a country as well as a darts home, as a second place for darts behind Germany and behind the UK.
You have loads of English and British and European players playing in the Swiss and Helvetia Open. This event for me is every bit as good and every bit as big as those WDF organised events in our country, in Switzerland.
And I think it goes under the radar of how much work has been put in behind the scenes by Mark, by the whole team there.
The whole team of
JD, Stefan Felder, and even all the players as well. Bellmont, if any of you are watching closely, had Swiss Darts Corporation on his sleeve on the in the World Champs.
Okay.
Ooh,
okay.
68. Dominic require 100.
Of course he does.
But even still.
Yeah, ton here from Dominic. Can he work with that? He knows he needs to stay there, really. Going downstairs isn't much help. Finds the treble.
96.
Okay.
62.
Yeah.
On the more difficult range of those combinations, but...
Do you go Treb's 18 here?
He will be putting back for it.
52.
Okay, he'll have 60 left. If this goes, we're back into a game here.
Yeah, we really are.
Will he stay there for double 16?
I think he will,
yeah. Double 16 for Ferrero. Big moments.
Haven't
here.
seen this much today. He's really taking his time.
Getting shot in the center.
Ferrero finds it.
8 leg is Dominic the quote first.
The game is back on throw. Hold the throw here for Dominic Ferrero. It becomes a best of 5 encounter, and then I didn't think we'd see after 7 legs Dominic Ferrero being averaging more than Neil Duff.
121.
Finding those trebles. Goodness me.
He thinks he can win this.
Ferrero's level has not dropped. He played really well in that semi-final. He's come out really sharply in this final as well as the game's progressed.
A little bit of spray there is not too helpful. 60 points in front, minus these, but that's a perfect first dart for Duff. Perfect second dart for Duff.
180.
You see when the Ferrero hits a 180, the crowd give rapturous applause. When Duff hits it, it's almost a resigned applause.
Third 180 the match for Duff. 9 for the event.
He brought the 180s at the right time as well.
Right on Dominic's throw, yeah. Gonna leave a finish after 9 here. What kind of finish are we talking? 96? Okay. 136. Just shuffles over.
100.
Important last start.
Important last start.
136.
Oh, perfect first start for Duff. Can he find another one in there? He can't, but 16 will leave tops, and I don't think Ferrero's going to pop this 156, but this would be the biggest checkout of the day if we were to get it. Not in terms of size, but in terms of moment. Oh, my God. Oh, that first start was perfect for Ferrero. Throwing that last one away is also a bit criminal.
Feel his frustration, though. I could feel it sat here.
Oh, Duff's got a big moment here. Double 5, one in hand.
30.
Oh my God, Ferrero should be kicking himself for throwing that last one away. I know what you were saying there, that it was a frustrating moment, but you've got to be sensible. If you just hit a big number there, he's only burning 1 dart. Here he's likely going to be burning 2. And I wonder if that'll be in his head.
Matters not now. That's treble 13. It's there.
It
32.
is. Great dart, that.
He stepped back. Found it in the last leg.
8-8, 1 in hand. Take us
55.
forward.
Oh, Dominic.
Nearly requires 10.
It's not there. Duff gets a reprieve.
High one. Is it a guide?
Game shot in the 8 leg. Neil Duff.
Here, Duff there for the first time today, making a little bit of noise himself.
Game on.
You can hear that come on in the Irish accent. Ferrero had his chances there.
I was praying that to miss.
7 scored though. Duff is now on the ropes. There's a chance here again for Ferrero. Oh, just even 3 straight punishes.
68.
Ferrero's really starting to spray a little bit. Oh, Duff wasn't going to give us 2 lots of 7 scored, that was for sure.
100.
Ronnie Ungathum looking Mr. Cool in the background there. Good day for Ronnie. So we have a little look downstairs. Okay.
95.
Particularly sure on the thinking there, but whatever floats his boat, Dominic.
He's feeling comfortable. I'm sure he won't mind.
He's still got a 60-point lead here. Duff goes trebleless.
100.
Of course, he doesn't go trebleless. Neil Duff finds it last
It's
start.
such a wasted comment thinking he might go trebleless after the first one misses.
Perfect first start for Ferrero, though. Can he just cushion in off that one? The points are so long.
83.
There's too much rustle at the moment. Too much spray left and right. And that's a perfect first start for Duff. Can he find a second to be first to a finish?
130.
What a stupid question. Of course he's first to a finish. 2 treble visit for Duff, leave 160. Ferrero needs a treble at least. There's 1. There's 2.
133.
It's a 7 mark. It's a 133.
60.
Leaves 122.
He's going to get a shot at the 122. Because Duff will not take out the 160.
60.
He's only left a ton.
Ferrero favourite for the leg? Question mark.
I think he is just.
A break is not a break unless you hold.
That is,
Question mark.
treble 20 is a big moment here.
Okay.
If he finds the treble 20, you'd say you'd take an 82. 42 is not enough.
Nearly require 100.
Big moments here for Duff. Will he go tops,
I think
tops, or
he'll
will he
stay
stay
there.
there?
I think he'll.
Does go tops, tops. Finds the first tops.
60.
He can't believe
Dominic Ferrero on 80. What will be the play
I've
here?
seen him go top stops before. I think that's his MO.
Oh, it's treble
not.
20. Perfect first start. Duff looks fuming in the background. Oh, this is big. Duff looks down, not even looking. Oh, that's a wild first one. Duff takes a sip of
I'm not
water.
sure about all this stepping back. The magnitude of the occasion.
Oh, with 9 legs in it, backhand throw. Wow, Ferro.
His mid-range finishes have been unbelievable from Dominic Ferrero. We had 62, I think, in the 7th leg. 6th leg, sorry.
Remember, he was 4-1 down, and it's now 5-4. Duff has had a couple of darts
Here and there.
and there to be comfortably in front.
Hanging on, Ferrero, in this game.
He is, and however the final finishes here, I think we can say that Ferrero has really put in a shift today, and he can be proud. This is his best ever result in a darts tournament.
Just hope he continues to play with freedom and expression. I have wondered about the amount of time he's taking on some of these doubles, the pause, the step back. I'm often critical when shits does the same. I don't think it generally leads to greater accuracy or greater composure, but it's been incredibly effective for Ferrero as a strategy in this game.
Important last start, that had to be a ton, otherwise you feel like the leg's completely gone. Relying on a bit of spray here from Duff now after that first start treble. Can't afford another.
105.
Sign of respect for Ferrero, that dart, if I've ever seen one. That's telling me he thinks Ferrero's leaving a finish here.
Right, 2-5-1.
Only 2 trebles, does it?
No finish for Ferrero.
Nearly require 116.
This has been incredible play from Duff this leg.
Yeah.
This is for a 12 dart break of throw.
96.
can hear him saying,
Get it up.
Get it up. Needs a sandwich in there. Oh, leaves the fish. Oh,
Game shot.
Neil Duff does not need another invitation.
11 players need to vote first. Game on.
Gutting for Ferrero.
Huge moments here for Neil Duff, throwing for his SDC Championship title on debut.
82.
I certainly hope we grab a quick word with Neil after the game. I hope there's maybe a little photo and a little interview perhaps about his time in Switzerland and his experience of the day.
I assume there will be. I'm sure there'll be photo opportunities of him lifting the trophy. Oh, there we go. That second dart's in.
100.
Oh, can't find another, but I don't think he needs another. Unless Ferro can put in 2 trebs here, which he can't.
The hard work's done from Duff here.
The 2 trebs have dried up. So unless Duff starts to miss some darts at doubles, I think we've got our SDC champion.
95.
I think, not to pat you on the back again, James, I think you said that Duff would win the title today and would lose a game in the group stage. All of those predictions were correct. Marcel Walden beat Neil Duff 3-0 earlier today. But since then, it's been Duff handing out the punishment to every other player.
Not to toot my own horn, at the quarterfinals, I predicted all of the games that were going to come. All quarterfinal results, all semi-final results, and I said the final was going to be between Neil Duff and Dominic Ferrero. I thought he would do a bit more of a job on Ferrero.
Yeah, well, Ferrero's done really well to stick in. A couple of good combinations. We had the 60 and 70 range combinations of...
Oh, what a way to win it this would be. What a way to win it this would be. Oh.
126.
The crowd. Everyone appreciated it. Ferrero gives him a little fist bump as well. I think he's resigned to the result.
He is, yeah. He's more than 6 starts away, isn't he?
Duff, you can see him smiling. That's the first time we've really seen it all day.
Yes.
100. Newly required from
Big smile from Duff. But there'll be a big smile. Double 19.
Splits it. He knows he's got time, I think. I think he's probably got 6.
Game shot.
And there we
the
go.
SDC MyDarts Championship winner, Neil Duff.
You can hear there from the announcer, Roman Lefel announces it. Neil Duff is your STC Tour event champion for the 3rd tournament. First winner was Stefan Bellmont with a 7-6 win over Andy Bless. Then it was Stefan Bellmont again who lifted that title with a 7-1 win over Patrick Kingelhofer. And now the final was won by Neil Duff, 7-4 over Dominic Ferrero. And what a game it was, and what a day he's had. Not had it all his own way, lost 3-0 in the group stages to Marcel Walpen, averaging 80, but then came through knockout round games against Luca Agnastopoulos, Lucas Dallmann, Rene Dam, Martin Fent, Sven Geiger, Stefan Bellmont, and Dominic Ferrero.
Faced that match start, of course. How different could his day have been if Bellmont hits that double 16? The 105 in the semi-final. Didn't. Duff won that game and then swept aside Ferrero in the final. A worthy winner.
It's an interesting one. I've just seen Duff's obviously won. You can see him in the background. He's just there on his own, putting his equipment away. I wonder if he's got some friends and family that are there, or if he just likes to travel to these tournaments on his own and kind of do his own thing. Interesting one.
I certainly hope that Neil playing in this event has encouraged his fan base / more people across the UK and perhaps Europe to watch these events, look at these events, take an interest in the results. Just really interested in his thoughts of the day, the standard of the day, the setup. And hopefully in a few seconds' time, we'll see him lift that trophy in the background there that has only ever had Stefan Bellmont's hands on it.
Yeah, I would think it would also be interesting to see from Neil Duff's point of view as well, if other people now, having seen that, are now going to come over to Switzerland and see that as an opportunity to earn revenue, because the only way the SDC will grow is if we get more and more people playing in these tournaments. That's how the prize money is going to go up and up and up. We're already seeing that Switzerland is the new hotbed for darts around Europe, with Stefan Bellmont getting to the Worlds for the first time this year, the Euro Tour going to Switzerland for the first ever time, and here we go, of course, the 3rd SDC Tour event finals and the biggest one yet. Any closing remarks, Matt?
I'm just waiting to see the little victory parade of Neil Duff and that trophy. I'm not sure if he'll be able to get that back on his in his hand luggage back to Northern Ireland. Might have to be shipped out to him. We will see.
I'm sure.
No closing remarks for me. The best player on the day one will play with the best pedigree. He held it all really together really strongly in the knockout stages. Only that one scare against Stefan Bellmont. All the rest of the games he had his own way, as you might expect he would. But a great display of darting skill, darting quality, darting stamina from 2022 BDO World Champion.
I don't know if we're going to get the chance to see him lift the trophy on stream. If you don't get to see it on stream, you can tune over to SDC's Instagram, which is at Swiss Darts Corporation, where you will see the trophy lift and a photo of Neil Duff with his overall daily average and the trophy. You won't see the check, but that cash will go straight in Neil Duff's pocket. Thanks for watching today. It's been a long day, but I hope you enjoyed the warm-up to the evening session of the World Championships, and we'll see you again in the new year for some more Swiss Darts.